Yo. What's up? What's up, 3Dizzle? Maloki. Damn, this is a very dark stream. Let me see if I can like fix my camera a bit. What's up, Thur? Maybe it's fine. Maybe we'll just do a very dark stream, you know. I like dark streaming. What's up, Melodom? Kind of don't want to practice against Kazuya because it's just like I'm bored when he's on the screen. I'll practice against Shaheen, who, unlike Kazuya, isn't boring. Who's known for being boring, but isn't boring compared to Kazuya, dude. Mishima Kazuya. That's my impression of a Mishima character. You catch that Tendo video? You mean what your main says about you? I saw the first 5 seconds of it. It said, Alisa, you're carried by your chainsaws. But then I realized, you know, like a fucking video like that, that's just going to be memes. I mean, I can just think of the memes in my head. I don't have to watch the video, you know. Oh, promo match already? We're going to start off like super serial? Dude, give me a couple of rounds to warm up. What's this? And it says danger of demotion, not promotion? Oh, he has a promotion chance. I don't. Alright, guess we gotta kick his ass then. We better. Get fucking barbecued. Get fucking barbecued. No promo for you, dude. Good block. Oh, damn, she got me? I can't believe that happened. That was going to be so easy. Never mind. Good block. Bad punish. Oh, the new waning moon. They love that. They love that. It's a 1+2 break. I usually break it. It's not that hard. Oh no, again? Dude. 2 waning moons, 1 round? If I didn't know any better, I'd say this guy is playing like a little bit of a bitch. Ooh, nerf AOP! Nerf AOP! Oh no! Knee was right all along. Nerf it. Knee was right all along. Saved by the wall, huh? Hello, saved by the wall. Double stomp. This is a long match. I feel like Tekken 8 matches don't normally last this long. Usually Dragunov has already done enough running 2s for the round or the entire match to end by now. Alright. Didn't even have to use my heat. I was so close to getting demoted, dude. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Lixero? Maybe Lishero? I've never heard that voice line before. It was very shrill. It's like not a word you can use to describe a woman's voice anymore. Her voice is fucking surely con carne, dude. Alright, all the lows? Only lows? This guy streams on only lows. It's not gonna kill, right? Oh my god, this game is trash. Well played. He's not falling for that. I broke it! I totally broke it! Now he's gonna use his heat magic to kill me, isn't he? Yeah. Damn. I feel robbed. I feel so robbed. Doesn't swing on that either. Ah! Didn't expect to get the hit. He would have swung if I hadn't. Oh no, not the unblockable. Hey, well played, dude. Damn, I can't believe I got 3-0'd by this. What's happening? Hey, well played. Look, it says promotion match when I have demotion matches. And it says promotion on him when he has a demotion match, right? What's happening, dude? Namco with the fucking labels mixed up? What the fuck? That happened last time too, so I didn't imagine things. That is so fucking weird. Come on, Namco. You have a store and everything now. You're gonna make unlimited funds. Fucking make the UI work. Make the UI work, guys. You can afford to. People have already bought enough fucking Azuzena bikinis. Oh no, I've spaghetti. That's pathetic. And he does a snake itch. That's hilarious that they can't get that right. You know what happened to me one time? It was so fucked up. I wish I'd been streaming because it was actually hilarious. The match started, right? And it said promotion match on me. And my rank was glowing. I'm like, damn, if I win this, I get the promo. So I got all hype. And I won the match. And the thing went up. And it stopped right before the promo. And I didn't get enough points to get the promo. Dude. I got fucking promo blue balls by Namco. Namco fucking edging you with the promo, dude. That's so fucking dumb. I'm like, it says promo match. The thing's glowing. I win. And I'm like watching it go up. And it goes exactly onto the black line between the ranks. And it just fucking stops. That's gotta be Harada hacking me real time, right? Because I made a video about his dumb fucking Tekken store and I didn't like it. He's like, fuck you. And he's just putting his literal finger on the bar, preventing my promo, dude. That was fucking Michael Murray sniping me through the code. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Have you guys seen that happen to anybody else? Is it a thing? Or am I literally cursed? Hey, what's up, Tekken noob? I'm still alive. He's still alive, he's still alive. Oh no! That's unimaginable! I have to focus up. I've been playing like these long weird matches, dude. This is supposed to be easy. Let's go again. Hey, what's up, Alvaro? New tech discovered for Zaf? No. She's still Garbo. She's Greta Garbo, dude. Greta Garbo. But, you know, she's cool. BLN Snake got Tekken King with her, so, you know, it's possible.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I should have supered her. You're so right. I just don't. I feel like I don't want to, like, use rage arts to end rounds because, first of all, I have to watch the movie too, and I don't want to watch movies when I'm playing games. And also, it just makes people plug on you. Like, when you give them a whole rage art to think about it, and they're like, should I plug? Shouldn't I? I mean, they're going to do it eventually. Oh well. Might as well lose the rank, and now we're going to get a bunch. We're going to get like 1,500 points for beating this guy. Crazy how fast her heat thing is. He messed up an electric. So I sat and crouched looking for the next electric, and he messed it up too. And he got a hit. Okay, big tip for all of you out there playing this game online. If you play against a Mishima, and they attempt an electric, and they don't get it, like they don't get the electric, they mess it up, within like the next 3 moves they will attempt two out of 3 are going to be electric attempts, because as soon as they mess up an electric, they compulsively have to feel like they can do electrics, or to show their opponent that they can do electrics, or show themselves. So if they mess up an electric, they're going to do another electric. It's the exact same thing, like, you know, when you throw somebody and then you know they're going to throw you right back, because they're like, throws are scruppy, you know, and they get butt hurt, and so they throw back. You guys know that happens, right? Mishimas who mess up electrics are going to keep attempting electrics, because if they can't do electrics, and then, you know, to them, what's the point in playing? Okay. Yeah, like 1,500 points, dude. It always tells me it's the first time I've gotten Raijin. It definitely isn't. You should be ruthless against... Yeah, I mean, you're right. You can't, like, worry about manners and play the game's worst character and, like, try and be Honorabulu when nobody is going to be Honorabulu, like, against you. You're so right. Look at that. That's his hell sweep now. In heat. It's crazy, right? Okay. Ura. Ura. Ura bura. Ooh, the cancel. He's trying to get funky with me? Dude, it's not your thing. Trust me. Damn. He's getting funny with like all these hell sweeps and stuff. You're not cute anymore, dude. You're not cute at all. He doesn't know that the stomp is punishable now. He didn't even attempt to punish it, so if he doesn't know that, I can keep doing it. If he's gonna act like it's safe, because it was safe in 7, you know? Ah! Hey, nicely done, dude. Damn, fuck this guy! Well played! I'm gonna be ruthless this final match. He peaced out.
Get ready for the next battle.
I hope Marduk never comes back. Haven't you heard that he's confirmed? Misatsu Dragon. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't want to be the one to break it to you, but Marduk is confirmed for this year. Do you do Zafina's non-self-damage B&Bs? Yeah, sometimes. But, I mean, the damage is so low. How much damage does the Heat Smash do? I think it's like 47. Something like that. It's probably on the low end. King's does 64. Oh my god, that's such a big difference. King is a cheating character in this game. Alright, we're doing the classic Zafina stance work now, and he doesn't know the frames, so I can just keep doing this stuff. I mean, he guessed with a hop kick right there, which was nice, I guess, but if he doesn't know the frame data here, I can just, like, party with a classic Zafina spam. Good ball. Uksam. Uksam. Look, I'm surrounded by Zafinas at this rank. Hands a god buff Zafina, please. I wonder where Zafina's strong hand is right now. Is she considered weak in Tekken 8? Yeah, she's considered by many, myself included, to be the worst character in the game. By far. I don't think there's any character that's even almost as bad. But you know. This guy's gonna let me do all this stuff, then sure. Like against people who don't know what sidewalk is, I guess she's okay, but you know. Oh really? Because I was in armor. That becomes an armor move only in heat, and because that's true, his grab became unbreakable. That's crazy. You guys realize that? My moves theoretically get buffed into armor moves only in heat. That's not normally an armor move. And throws become unbreakable on armor moves in this game. So even though I was in heat and my move was supposed to be better, it actually made me weaker in the King matchup because it made him get easier guaranteed throws. That's crazy, dude. Namco, you should have thought of that. It shouldn't happen to conditional armor moves, right? Man, Zafina has a bad matchup against this character. That being guaranteed is crazy. Or it's only guaranteed in heat. Maybe I could have broken that. I honestly don't know. Okay, he's just gonna do like gimmick stuff. If I stand up, he loses. I think he knows that. Okay, nice. 60, what? 64, 67 damage. Heat smash right there. Get barbecued. GG's. Uksam. Uksam.
Get ready for the next battle.
Happy frame, best frame. Hey, thanks, Sweatington. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm in a great mood. I got chocolate. I've been working hard. I worked. I haven't played Tekken for 2 days, which is weird because I played it every day since it came out, and then I took like a 2-day break. Is Zafina fun to use? She is traditionally extremely fun to use, I think, and then you start playing her in this game as a legacy Zafina player, and you realize that they've removed stuff and she feels a little bit incomplete. Now I've gotten used to this version of her. I still think it's really fun to play, but I think once the inevitable major buff to her comes, this character is pretty much guaranteed to get big buffs because too many factors point to Namco have like being forced to really buff her, because the most famous player in the world, basically the most famous Zafina player ever, Arslan Ash, said that she's so bad that he never wants to play her again, which is so harsh. Come on, Arslan. And then she's also the least used character in the entire roster when you look at usage statistics. And then, you know, everybody pretty much agrees that, I mean, there are not that many like really high ranked Zafinas right now. She's kind of rare, you know. So they have like all these statistics, all these statements, all this proof, and so there's like no way even Namco can like get this wrong. I think they know they have to buff this character heavily, so hopefully she becomes even more fun and a lot more viable, which would be sick, of course. Damn, I'm playing against a Victor. I didn't even realize. Oh, you can break his throws! You can break his throws now! Oh, Victor! You're so cooked! You're fucking Captain Cooked, dude! Get cooked all over! Come on, man! They finally changed it! They finally changed it. You can break his throws now, and this character can fucking eat doo-doo. Hell yeah, get owned. Get owned. You can break him now. I was like, oh, I broke that, but I didn't. Yeah, he's good. If you... Hell yeah. Victor nerfs.
Get ready for the next battle.
Panda, I don't count. Yeah, Panda has less usage than Zafina, but Panda is... You should really add Kuma and Panda together if they're the same character. People are going to prefer Kuma because of the electric, but they're sort of the same character. I don't understand them nuking her. I think one thing you realize when you look at the history of Namco's balancing of characters is they don't base balance on actual useful statistics. They very often balance based on the consensus or public perception of characters. Zafina annoyed a lot of the core Tekken audience, you know, the excuse me. Wow. You know, the Brian players and the Steve players and the Horong players, right? And annoyed those guys. So they were like, oh, this character is OP, she's overpowered, her backdash is too good or whatever. I thought she was actually kind of reasonably balanced. And then Arslan Ash did so well with her, and that boosted, you know, this image of her being like the character of the most successful Tekken player ever, right? But Arslan could have done that with any character. He just liked certain things about Zafina. I don't think she was ever broken, but it contributed to creating this like public image of a very broken character who was probably, you know, above average and maybe a high tier, but definitely not, like, I mean, definitely not on the tier of, like, you know, your Geese, stuff, you know, characters like that, your Marduks. You know, she was nowhere near that level in my opinion, right? But you have this public perception of the character being, you know, the overpowered, really powerful character who just, like, takes a little bit of knowledge to, you know, deal with, really. Who's also the main character, the most successful player ever. So the public perception is that she's too strong. And then Namco very obviously, like, nerf her. So people are going to be like, oh yeah, this character that was too strong, Zafina, they properly nerfed her now. So it's kind of, it feels like they're pandering a little bit, when the truth is that Zafina's probably in a pretty good spot. But I don't know. That's just the feeling I get. Because sometimes we have, like, a character that feels or is seen as, like, overpowered or underpowered, but isn't really. And then, like, Namco nerfed them in the wrong direction or buffed them in the wrong direction, you know. I don't know. Good block. Oh, I knew he was going to do the low, so I ducked, and then he kept doing the string. Should have gone for a low parry. That would have been so much more like... But I was right, you know, I was right. It was my round. Oh, wow, okay, because I've been ducking. So he goes for the big mid, okay. Really? Wow, final round against this guy? Alright. I better get good. Uksam. I feel like rank inflation is starting to set in. Like, I feel like I could easily get Bushin with Zafina, like, tonight. We'll see what happens, though. Maybe not. Is there a character in Tekken 8 that feels overpowered but really isn't, or is it too early to tell? I think sometimes Victor feels overpowered to people, but I don't think he is. Like, if you are good at movement, you can kind of predict and really hurt the classic, like, Victor playstyle. But what I haven't seen much of at all, and they obviously exist out there, are really high-level players who, like, really know what to do and not be obvious and not do expulsion trop long, you know? And maybe those guys are going to be super successful because the character is actually good underneath all that scrubbiness. But I don't know. I think Victor seems like, you know, everything can be dealt with. It's just like crazy range on everything, and he's teleporting while he's doing it and stuff. I don't know if there's a character that seems overpowered right now, but probably isn't. The characters that are considered overpowered, I mean, at least by me, are King, and, you know, I think he's seen as overpowered. I think he is overpowered. Xiao Yu, I think she's seen as overpowered. I personally don't have a huge issue with her, but it might be because I have good matchups against Xiao Yu. I feel much more confident playing against the Xiao Yu than I do against, I mean, a lot of other characters. So I don't know, maybe Xiao Yu. Maybe the whole AOP issue is blown out of proportion. I don't know. And then Jin and Devil Jin, for me, are probably like top 1 and 2 characters in the game. I think they might even be better than Dragunov, really. And then, who else is considered overpowered? Dragunov, who obviously is very overpowered, deserves to be considered overpowered. And then maybe like Feng. I think Feng is like the exact same level of crazy that he was in the old game. He hasn't really lost any of those like jutsus, any of that, like, you know, that excellent frame data, those excellent counter hits, those, I mean, very powerful lows, that, you know, amazing shoulder and back one combo, all that stuff. You know, he still has it, and then he has like new stuff that's crazy too. So maybe, you know, Feng also should be considered like top. I don't know, probably. I mean, if we're going to be honest. So, I don't know. What other characters are considered too good? I also happen to believe that Lily is top tier. But I've said that since Tekken 7 and nobody believes me. Nobody believes it, but it's true. I mean, I've believed it for a long time that Lily is like in, you know, almost a class of her own. She's so crazy, but, you know. That's a very fringe opinion. Oh, and Jun as well, but Jun is very, very broken. I think the thing with Jun, my problem with her is, I mean, I think the properties of the moves are probably just, at the end of the day, too good. But even if you, like, even if they aren't, my problem with her is, I go online, right, in a match against her, and she has so many strings, but all the strings involve her holding her hands out and spinning around. And because she doesn't, you know, crouch down when she does a low, she sometimes does a low with her leg and hides it behind her other leg, you know, from a standing position. She spins forward at sort of a crouch, and then she can do mids out of that, lows out of that, hell sweeps out of that, throws out of that. They're all kinds of like magical things that she will do, right? But it all looks identical, and it all comes in multi-hit string form. And then many of those strings, when you think they're over and it's your time to take a turn, she can also finish with a big light explosion sometimes and catch you with that. And it creates a character where she's just spinning in front of you, and getting any sort of sense of what she's doing is very, very hard. So counterplay becomes like so crazy. It's kind of the equivalent of playing against Zafina when she's like stance dancing with these stance mix-ups, but imagine it all being a string with like built-in counter hit traps and homing moves, and, you know. So for me, that's the real problem with Jun. Do you think Azucena's running 3-2 should be nerfed? I mean, I can step it quite confidently right now, but a thing that happens is sometimes you do step it and it like turns around and still gets you in a weird way, right? So I think they should increase its linearity or decrease its hitbox, but mainly so that when you actually do step it clean, you do get to step it clean, and she doesn't, like, you know, do a 380 or a 180 in the air and like hit you in some weird way anyway. That I don't think is fair. But what other thing could they do really to nerf it, I wonder? Because apparently you can like duck the second hit if you block the first, but it like involves weird sidestep stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's probably a little bit too hard. See what I say about rank inflation? Like a Bushin Feng like a week ago, I had to be fucking careful. Maybe I still do. I shouldn't underestimate this guy. Okay. Okay. Totally had him, but he managed to like create a really impenetrable string of stuff there. And then he sort of just had to get the low at the end. Okay, that's the mix. That's the best mix-up mid he has for those long-range lows, is that sidestep bomb thing. That's been crazy for days. That's been so crazy, that move. Okay, yeah. Fine. Okay, fine. Sorry for making fun of you, dude. You're dangerous. He has that locked and loaded for that throw break situation. Because he knows exactly how far it reaches and everything. That's pretty cool, I guess. Okay. Right. Nice. Okay. Fuck. This was this could have been an easy win. It's so 50-50 though against this Feng. It's very 50-50. It's like, damn, I got it wrong. Okay, all right. We'll get him. We'll get him. A lot of bugged moves. There are a couple. I mean, they've found some of them. Reina had like 2 infinites that they removed. Jun had an infinite. Alisa had the head thing. Damn, you can't sidestep that low either. You can't sidestep either of these lows. Yeah, Feng's always OP, dude. Holy mother of overpowered Fangs, dude. Nice, well done. Knew it! Should have punished harder though. We still got it, we still got it. Nice block. Uksam, nice block. Too slow, huh? Nice! Nice! Damn! This guy with his lows! You fucking low spamming Feng bitch. Well played. Good block. Down 4-3, the safe mid launcher. He still has that as well. And it's crazy to have that on a character that has like unseeable snake edges for low mix-ups. That's a crazy thing to give a character like that, dude. His mix-up is like second to none, dude. I mean, it's up there. It's fucking up there. Feng's mix. Another good block. Sorry. Can't sidestep that. We know that. We've tried before. Wow, the homing move, the mid. Hey, GG's, dude. Nice Feng. That was sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Say you hate Bandai Namco more? I don't hate Bandai Namco. I think it's just a bunch of, you know, flawed human beings just like the rest of us, trying to do their best just like the rest of us. It's just the configuration that those human beings have organized themselves into is a structure where doing your best involves lying to consumers and using predatory business practices. Because that's doing a good job in their world. And that's what they're trying to do. You can't work at a big company and then choose to leave money on the table or in the pockets of young children.
Round one. Fight.
It doesn't matter if it's wrong if you can legally get away with it. And for every one of us that is like uncomfortable with the Tekken store and really thinks it represents a dark turn for the franchise, for every one of us there's 3 people who can't wait to buy $4 shirts in that fucking store, dude. So, you know, we've talked about it, I've said what I think about it, but we really shouldn't dwell on it too much, because trust me, it's a problem that isn't going anywhere. It's gonna be there for as long as any of us play this game. Okay, and it's only gonna get worse. So, you know, I've said my piece, and now I'm gonna enjoy the game. You know, we can still laugh about it though. I mean, it is laughable. Okay. Okay. Nice, okay. Good choice. Hell sweep. Oh, he did the hell sweep, but the camera messed it up so I didn't get my block and launch. Dude, that is Harada hacking me again. Did you see it? I called out the hell sweep out loud and I sat in crouch. And he did the hell sweep just like I told him. And then the angles of the game just went nope. Oh man. The geometry is like never in my favor when I play this game, dude. Oh well. Uksam. If we can beat Deviljins at this rank, we can get Bushin easily. We should get Alisa to Tekken God soon as well. I feel like if I can play Alisa here, I can play, or Zafina here, I can play Alisa way higher. I'm better with her and she's a better character, you know what I mean? Double trouble. Okay, he likes the dive kick now. I mean, who wouldn't? Okay. All right. Tricked ya. Hey, get tricked, Deviljin. Nice walk, though. Oh, almost. And here comes the win button. He's still alive! Okay, nice whiff, nice whiff. Oh, gets so cooked. I didn't do the combo right, but gets so cooked. Damn. Alright, alright. GG's. GG's. Beating Deviljin, you know, it's not a big deal.
the next battle.
Are you gonna play Elden Ring? Hell yeah, dude. I think I might do an Elden Ring playthrough before the DLC comes out. Because I really want to play it now, but I wanted to wait for the DLC, but it's not until June? That's so far away. Did you get all the achievements? Have you defeated Harada's ghost? Dude. Achievements in Tekken 8? No, dude. I haven't gotten any of the achievements. I haven't fought Harada's ghost. I haven't fought any ghost. I don't get it. I think it's a shit feature. But, you know, whatever. Why would I want to play the shitty AI version of, like, a good player when I could go online and play against a real good player? I don't get it. I mean, it's just so that people can, like, make a shitty video where they go, I beat main man's ghost. It's like, alright. I beat the real main man. Want to fucking, you know, get owned? No, I haven't gotten the achievements, dude. But hey, funny question. That's one of the funniest questions so far. That's almost as good as when the Indian robot has said, Transformers Dark Rising, pregnant Zafina Tekken Bowling. I was going to name the stream that today, actually. I was going to name the stream Transformers Dark Rising, pregnant Zafina Tekken Bowling, but I ended up calling it something else. I don't know. They're actually quite fun. Harada's ghost is better than Harada himself. Okay. Nah, not my thing, dude. If I'm not playing against a human in this game, I don't know. You know, I'm wasting my time. It's the only thing I'm interested in, you know, doing in this game, so. Like, if I don't deny that that's probably fun and stuff. It's just that if I was going to, like, play a video game for fun, I'd be playing Elden Ring right now or something else, you know. Or Dusk, or... Nice whiff frame, damn. Good whiff punish though, with the heat smash, heat crash, heat rage, whatever it is, you know. These fucking names, the Namco. Everything is like a crush or a crash or a smash or a smush. Heat smush is what's happening between Zafina's butt cheeks when she's fighting wearing all leather, dude. I can tell you, between Zafina's booty butt cheeks right now, a fucking heat smush is going on, dude. And it's not going to be pretty when she takes a shower later. It's going to be fucking Elon Musky between those booty butt cheeks, dude. Almost. You know, you can't always beat a Brian.
Get ready for the next battle.
Other than Miguel, who do you want in the game? Bob. Bob is like the main thing. If they put Bob in this game, I'll get fucking max rank in 2 days, dude. I don't think you guys realize how much better my Bob was than any of my other characters in late T7. I would play other characters and get TGP and stuff or whatever. And then I'd switch to Bob and I'd be like, this is fucking easy, dude. And I would just smash people, dude. I got close to TGO with him, but I didn't quite manage. Lei, I mean, Lei's cool. But Bobu is the fucking... Bobu is the real OG, dude. Potato Twix. Is this real Twix? Playing on like a potato computer? Good punish. Good patience. This is Twix after all. I should respect him more. Twix's Devil Jin was like the weirdest thing to play against in T7. I mean, I could beat him occasionally, but it was like, it was so weird because he played Devil Jin and he relied only on like his pokes and stuff. Like he didn't do electrics. It was like ever. It was so weird. But he didn't need to. He just did his lows and like did, you know, amazing stuff with them. Oh no, counter it, damn. Oh, he got me, see? He still doesn't do electrics. He's such a, but he's super good. It's a very weird player to play against. Ah, he's gonna go for the reset, huh? Oh, how did he evade that crystal? That's crazy, dude. Ah. Good punish, good punish. They really need to remove all the demon paws in this game. Like all the versions of demon paw are so crazy overpowered in this game. Ah, you can't get a combo there anymore, right? That used to be a combo, you know. The Dark Star. Nice. Not bad, Twix. Oh, so lucky. Good walk. He could do like any of his giant lows right there. The Devil Hell Sweep, the Rage, or the Rage Drive, you know, the Heat Smash. He could have done any of them and just killed me. Yeah. Was spending too much health trying to get a heating gauge. Spending too much health, and then you could kill me with a single low. Whew. Good block. What a match. What a match with Twix. GG's. One more. Let's go. This is sick. Nice, okay. Of course. These low win buttons, dude. I have one too, I guess, so I can't complain. I have a low heat thing. Who gets hit by that frame? Ah, that fucking low! It's so cheap! It's so cheap! Oh no! Alright, let's go. This is a sick match, by the way. I know you guys are enjoying this because it's a good match. They have to remove Demon Paw though. Ah! Nice. Hey, good games. My hands are very cold. That's my excuse, but I do have very cold hands right now. Hey, what's up, Eastern Fox? Thanks, man.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Look at this Brian.
Fight.
For some reason, I feel like this guy dresses like this in the real world. I don't know. Does that make sense? Oh no, not the throw, dude. But I'm doing armor. I did it again because he thought I would do armor. Damn, that's such a frustrating round to lose, dude. See more Kazuya's. I think they just chilled for a little bit. But I think if most people who like play Mishima have probably been playing Devil Jin because he's, you know, free max rank and can't lose. So now that they've like peaked as Devil Jin, they're going back to like the OG Mishima maybe. I'm pulling that theory out my ass though. I base it on absolutely nothing. Except years of knowledge in the ways of the Mishima boys, you know. I've studied them in the wild. I'm like the... What's the woman who lived with chimps in the forest? I'm like that woman of Mishima boys, dude. This guy's patient. Homing move, that's so broken. Why is that safe? That's so crazy. Oh, I did an armor move again. And he's abusing the grappling. Okay. Alright. We can do this. Stay frosty. Oh no, the best counter move in the game. I mean, one of them. I mean, it's probably not better than Jin's down 2, Jin's forward 4. Dragunov's running 2. Steve's back 1. But you know, almost. Should have ducked. Good block. He knows that that's punishable. It's a good player. He has knowledge. For like a shitty Brian boy, this guy has knowledge. The Jane Goodall of Mishima boys, exactly. What happened to Paul? I don't know. I think Paul has just maybe been around for so long and been the same thing for so long that in a game that has so many like new goodies, people like don't have time to get around to Paul. He's definitely not bad though. And if you want to stomp people online, those guard breaks at the wall, dude. Woo! Scrub Killer 101, dude. They either know about sidewalking or you get infinite damage as soon as you're near any wall, dude. And Paul is already terrifying when your back is to the wall. He already has like Demo Man Death Fist. Excuse me. I had a fizzy drink. I don't normally do, so you know I've got a little bit of burping action going on. Try not to get aroused. Nice. Damn. Can't believe I'm losing to this Brian. I feel like I should be able to win easy, but he's just good on defense. Like he doesn't get counter hit. He knows what to do against the stances. See, he's not swinging into the stances. This is why she's a bad character, right? If you don't know what to do against the stances, if you have no idea, and you just, like, start swinging into them when you're not supposed to. Yeah, they're pretty good. But look at this. Look at his and blocking. And he's just punishing every time he can actually punish. He's taking no damage. He's risking nothing. And he's just taking the damage that I'm giving him gradually as I'm transitioning through stuff. I mean, it's perfect. That was perfect counter Zafina play right there. Show that to anybody who has a fucking issue with her, dude. Well played. That guy was good. That guy was really good. You got plugged on 3 times. Damn, so the pluggers are still out there? Namco didn't fix the problem. Well, you know. Maybe, you know, who expected them to actually fix the problem?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Maybe she was going to go for that, so I just did my longest range, you know, move to just kill her on the way in. She had so little heat left, she was definitely going to panic for the heat smash. That was predictable AF too. Oh, they always get me with throws and armor, like unbreakables when I'm doing my reversal, dude. Every time. It's crazy. I guess like the common I should do a throw here timing, and my perception of what is like I should attempt to do a reversal here timing overlap somehow. So I should just like start predicting throws and ducking when they do that. When I get the hunch that I should be reversing, I'm just gonna duck next time, and it's gonna be a throw probably. Uksam.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Nice duck. Oh, I should have punished so hard. Sorry. Big sorry, you guys. Sorry. Oh, you're so lucky! What a block! Damn! Nice! Ooh, no, I don't want to lose. I keep feeling you should be able to step more after that hell sweep, but you're kind of really locked down for the mix-up, dude. Wow, look at this comeback he's making. Axe kicks. My least favorite Mishima moves. I dislike their axe kicks more than I dislike the hell sweeps and the electrics. The axe kicks are what makes the entire package so broken. But I need to chill with these blocks, dude. Yeah, I was about to do a reversal again. I'm so right. Oh, really? After the thing? Hey, well done, dude. Nice block. I should have done it in the mid. Hey, you don't have to party that hard and, like, celebrate, you know? It was clutch. It was very close. I honestly kind of fucking had you. Don't pop off too hard, dude. It makes it less impressive that you won when you pop off like that, dude. Forward 4-2, forward 4-2, forward 4-2, forward 4-2. Throw, can't. Such an obvious throw, I should have broken it easily. Nice sidestep frame. Hey, thanks, frame. Oh, always the armor move when there's a throw. It's crazy. 100% of the time it's happened. Every throw attempt, I've been doing an armor move. That's crazy, right? Finally got it, dude. Ah, nice, okay. See, I'm not gonna do the low, I'm gonna do the mid! I'm gonna do the mid, dude! He still got me, but that was fucking hilarious, dude. I should have killed him with the mids. I had it. I had it. That's a good little homie move, Shaz, right there. I mean, fuck Lars, dude. Holy shit. Ice Step Electric, dude. Alright, that's it, right? Well done, dude. 4-4-2. Appropriate finish. Appropriate finish, dude. The only Reina move that exists is the only move that they do. If she didn't have that 4-4-2, I wonder how she would play. She would be like, obviously still one of the most complete characters ever, but she would have to have like a completely different playstyle. Maybe she would be like more of a defensive character if she didn't have that 4-4-2. Any tips with kanji learning? I'm really not the guy. I'm really not the guy for kanji learning, dude. You know, I used flashcards and stuff. I'm decent at kanji, but I'm not that good. It's probably my my weak point in my like Japanese ability, really. So I'm not really the guy to ask for kanji. I know people who've had success with Wanikani, so you could try it, but I'm gonna go ahead and not recommend them because personally I never used them, and I think I showed some sort of interest in Wanikani on one of their websites one time, and they've been sending me emails with like offers and stuff trying to get me to buy Wanikani since then, and I'm like, dude, I like start learning Japanese this spring. And I get this email, and I'm like, fuck, lived in the country for a decade now, you're a little bit late. But, you know, for some people it works. Wanikani is like, you know these like apps you can get now? Where there's like a daily little learning thing, and you fill out some phrases. I mean, like Duolingo. Duolingo for me, like, just seems way too fucking arbitrary and easy to actually be useful. I feel like it gives you easy challenges so that you will keep doing it because you're going to feel like you're learning, but you might not really be learning. That's my impression of like Duolingo as an app, if I'm going to be brutally honest. But Wanikani is kind of like that, but it only teaches you kanji. So it's like the kanji of today, and then they gradually add more, and then it like does throwbacks and see if you remember like earlier ones. You're supposed to use it for like a really long time. But the main, okay, so the main thing is this. If you want to learn kanji, dude, the main thing is this. You have to use mnemonics, I think it's called. But, you know, like pictures in your mind that resemble the kanji and help you remember its meaning. So, for example, there's one kanji, and it's not even a picture, it's a word association. But there's kanji that I remembered how to read because it was racist. The way I remembered the kanji was racist, and the guy who taught me the kanji gave me a racist way of learning it, and I'm like, that's horrible, you can't use that as an example. And he said, well, here's the thing, you're never gonna forget it now. And he's right. I always remembered it because you have a phrase or a picture or something you look at and you remember the kanji through it. You're never going to have what the Japanese people do. The Japanese people watch the kanji as they're growing up, and it becomes second nature to them. The same way you don't think about the grammar or stuff in your own mother tongue when you speak it, kanji for them is kind of innate, and it's difficult for them to explain. But for you, you're always pretty much for the rest of your life going to have to go through other things. I'll tell you the example, and I'll just say here, I mean, this is not obvious. I mean, obviously, like a belief that I hold and, you know, anything like that. But because it is like just dumb and racist, it's very easy to remember. So, and this might actually have been Wanikani. It was some sort of official learning material that we had. It was either Wanikani or it was one of the actual Japanese textbooks that we got. I don't remember. But my friend showed me this and he said, look, this is the kanji omoi. Omoi means heavy in Japanese, right? And he said the way you read the onyomi of the kanji omoi is ju, or ju. Ju is how you really say it. You don't say ju, it's ju. And the example in the book was the pockets of the Jew are heavy with gold, or like heavy with money. That was the example, right? And I'm like, oh, that is so fucked up. Why did they use that for the example? And he's like, here's the thing. You've learned it forever now. You're never going to forget it. And he's so right. I'll never forget how to read that kanji now. It needs to be something that just sticks out a little bit in your mind so that it doesn't get lost in all the other noise and the things that you like remember and forget every day, that your brain filters out. So if you can create that sort of spike, oh, now I've talked about this with a friend, the fact that it's racist, and we've laughed at the silliness of it, so now it's like a whole thing in my mind, and it's going to stick so much better. That kanji becomes ingrained, yeah. And it was the same thing for me when I was just learning the kana, you know, hiragana and katakana. We used pictures. So, for example, the is shaped like a wave. It looks exactly like the crest of a wave. And the word you remember it with is tsunami, because a tsunami is a giant wave. And it's super useful, but you kind of have to do that. I don't know that there are any like foreigners, like legit foreigners, like from Europe or whatever, who can like intuitively and instinctively just read like kanji the way Japanese people do. I think they all go through, I mean, to an extent, you will look at a word eventually and you'll just know what that word is. But that is just because you've seen that word before. So you might not even be thinking about the different kanji that are written there. I mean, it's weird. You begin to have a very weird relationship with the language. Because here's the truth. There's nobody in the world who knows all kanji. It doesn't happen. Because you need about, like, if you're going to be, like, well taught in kanji and be able to, like, for example, reading a newspaper in Japan, if you can do that, that's actually really high level. Reading newspapers and stuff, it's because the language is a certain way and it's very high level. But, you know, those people, they read about 2,000, but I think if you, like, know all of them, there are thousands and thousands more. And so you begin to have a weird relationship with the language where you know for a fact that there's no such thing as, it's kind of like Tekken. You're never done learning it. So, yeah. It's weird, right? Because, like, with English, I feel like even though I have a couple of, like, impediments, like I sometimes voice an S sound when I'm not supposed to. So I will say stuff like, Zafina is Zik, you know, I'll voice the S sound when I'm not supposed to, and it's just like this weird hang-up I've had. But there are but if I like I'm confident that I could read anything in English, and that I have like a vast majority of the necessary vocabulary to read almost like any text, even if it's like, you know, pretty advanced. But you never get there with Japanese, you know, you'll never be done. That's a cool combo. But you know, with hiragana and katakana, it becomes a thing where, like, for example, I had to like write something down for my my mom. I think it was like, oh, how does your girlfriend like her name? I was trying to get them to pronounce her name properly because she's Japanese, right? And they, you know, same way, you know, English speakers and Spanish speakers struggle not putting emphasis anywhere in a word, a Swedish speaker will always try and put emphasis on a vowel sound somewhere in a word, or a consonant sound. And that's why when you listen to an American person with bad pronunciation speak Japanese, it's konnichiwa and sushi. There's always this like weird emphasis in the middle of a word somewhere. And in Japanese, that emphasis, I mean, when it's supposed to be there, it's very clearly written out. When it's not supposed to be there, it never is. Okay? It never is. The rule is you will pronounce every single kana, so every single syllable basically, for an equal amount of time. And if it's flat like that, then you're speaking Japanese properly and you're gonna make yourself understood. But if you keep going sake and sushi and konnichiwa, you know, and all these words, I mean, it's to the, you know, to us it might sound, you know, arbitrary, but to them it's like, you know, hard to understand what you're even saying, you know. You have to like eliminate all the emphasis, unless there's supposed to be one. Like, okay, so for example, the way you say Yoshi's name in Japanese is Yoshimitsu. So you say Yoshi, Mi, and Tsu in order, flat, and you pronounce each syllable for an equal amount of time. But when you say the word Tekken, that's the equivalent of a double consonant in English. There's a chisai tsu when you write it. So there's supposed to be emphasis on the consonant sound that is preceding the small tsu, right? So you have tekken. If you didn't have that emphasis in the middle of the word tekken, the word in Japanese would be tekken. So it goes from tekken to tekken. You see? So it's almost like, it's not really emphasis. It's almost like you swallow part of this pronunciation and make it shorter. And that makes the sound of you coming down on the constant like faster and harder. I think that's really what's going on, but you know. So it's like that with everything. That's why it's funny when people say Kazuya or Kazuya. Kazuya, 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 you know? But it's like Mishima Kazuya. That's how you say it. Mishima Heihachi. Which is a long E sound in Heihachi. If you have kana that ends with E and an I comes after it, then that means you elongate the pronunciation of the E. Otherwise it would have been, you know, you can't even say it without that. It becomes Heihachi. Do you have a custom playlist or a preset one? This is the Tekken 6 playlist, which is very good, except for one stage where I placed the character select music from Tekken 6 for an entire match. That becomes a little bit much. But apart from that, I really like the Tekken 6 music, dude. Alright, good for you. Look at the damage she gets off of the Hell Sweep and Heat. Man, it's disgusting, dude. Okay, his heat is gone. The heat is gone. The heat is gone. The heat is gone. Let's kick his ass. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't. If it's somebody's favorite song, then I'm sorry. That song is fucking trash. I just realized that song is trash, dude. That song is trash, dude. What a trash fucking song, dude. Was that a one-hit wonder? Who made that? It's like when I realized, we've talked about this before, but it's like when I realized I think Billy Joel is bullshit, you know? Good block, dude. Nice block. Utoshi. Nice-oo, nice-oo. That song is trash, dude. And then you listen to some music that you used to think was really trash and you realize it's good. That's how I'm like with Simply Red. I mean, it's still kind of corny. Like, Simply Red is corny. Like, Mick Hucknall is kind of corny, right? But some of the songs are really good, dude. Like, they're easy to groove to. I give it all up for you, yes, I'll give it all up for you, yes, I would. Dude, that little boogie-woogie piano right there, I'm super down, dude. Stars is good. Holding back the years is good. Money's too tight to mention. Money's too tight to mention is fucking sick, dude. That's Namco's theme tune. Oh my god. I want to use... Oh, I'm going to make a Tekken Shop video and use Money by Simply Red, dude. Money too tight to mention.
Round one.
I can't get a mortgage extension. Dude, poor Namco, dude. They're fucking eating out of garbage bins right now because not enough people have bought customization in the Predator store, dude. They're fucking eating 5-day-old bread at this point because you guys aren't feeding them. You know what? You know what's so fucked up when people tell me that, well, they gotta eat. I'm like, yeah, so it's the responsibility of the corporation they work for to pay them so they can eat. How is it mine? I mean, maybe it's an American thing. You know how Americans don't pay, like, service people at all, and then they're expected to rely entirely on tips? Which is like, I mean, that's crazy, right? That's just refusing to pay people and getting away with it. That's so crazy. And here it's like, well, you can't expect these, like, game developers to get paid by the people who employ them, so we have to pay them. But we don't even pay them. We pay the corporation that's supposed to be paying them, and then they don't. So even if you buy all the DLC, the money just goes to people who aren't paying the people who created the content. Oh my god, dude, it's so dumb. It is dumbo, dude. It's dummy thick.
Round three. Fight.
That counter hit low is so crazy for Kazuya. It's like their favorite round opener. I mean, why wouldn't it be? The range? The high crush? The counter hit to? That move was Busta Rhymes, dude. Stature kick, yeah, knew it. Almost caught him with that. Do it a third time. Nice, okay. Stand up and do the best move. Yeah, just do a low, dude. I don't care anymore. Take this round. I don't give a fuck. I'll stop playing. Hey, GG's, dude. Down 1+2 is OP, yeah. But it's funny because some Kazuyas don't use down 1+2 at all. But if that existed in the move list of a normal character, like if Zafina had that, she'd do it every round. You know, she'd do it every round. If Shaheen had that, he'd do it every round. It would be like one of his main things. For Kazuya, it's like not even top 10 moves. What are my PC specs? I don't remember. I told you guys when I bought the computer, but I don't remember. It's I don't know. It's a good computer. How can I check this? This PC. I don't know. It's like a good one. Sorry, that's all I know. Can't believe she has to take damage to do that, and it doesn't even do that much damage. It does 10 damage right there. Why is it so weak? So weak. The hand stuff is so weak, dude. Okay. He's doing magic. Oh, Piss Clone. I forgot about Piss Clone. They really want to spam out Piss Clone when they get heat, the Ravens. I've sidestepped it successfully to the side before, so it is, you know, very possible. Dude, check this guy out. Fucking Charlie McFlowchart. Fucking Charlie in the flowchart factory. Alright, alright. fucking Charlie in the flowchart factory, dude. This is crazy. I think you meant to play Huarong, dude. I think you're trying to play Huarong, but you picked the wrong character. Oh god, every time he's in full crouch, he does that low. Shoot the piss cone. Okay. Damn, this guy's free and I'm losing. Hey, what's up, miscellaneous Cam? When Jun gives up her health, she can hit you from a range. Yeah, I mean, when Jun gives up her health, her moves are amazing. But it's so arbitrary because Yoshi does some of his like key moves and he gets health back. And Zafina loses it. I mean, you can't just, oh, she loses health. He gains health. It can't be random. If you lose health by doing it, the move has to be hella good. You know? Otherwise, why would you ever do it? It's like they didn't even finish, dude. They didn't even finish the thought. To use more heat. Oh no. Still caught him after the teleport. That's super sick. Hey, Zafina's sick, even though she's trashy. She's sick. Salt makes me stronger. No, salt makes me weaker. It makes me funnier though. So, you know, there's definitely positives to getting salty in this game. See, I did it right there. I said salty when I meant salty. That's that like speech impediment thing that I have. It's so weird, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, really? All of a sudden he goes super patient. Good whiff punish, dude. That was the kanji death. Is shi. That's how you read that. It's why 4 is an unlucky number in Japan, because one of the ways you can say 4 in Japanese is shi, and shi also means death. So like I worked in Japanese hotels, right? And we didn't have we had a 4th floor, but we didn't have any room numbers ending in 4 or 9, because 9 is also considered unlucky. So they have 13, but they don't have 9 or 4. Get smashed with the purple hand, dude. Easy. If he's gonna finish the string, easy. Easy. GG. Easy. This is easy. Defeating you is easy. Do a big low. Just waiting for a big low because I feel like I want to block one of his like big lows. That's how I want to beat him. Oh well. Hey, GG's #1 kill souls 88. That's a sick name, dude. This guy's a badass. Does she have a heal mechanic? No, she doesn't have a heal mechanic. When she has heat, her look, so I'm doing the reversal, right? And you can tell that it's taking my health, a lot of it. And if I activate heat, it no longer takes my health, but it does take my heat instead. See? Okay, with some of them it does, like this thing. See, right there, where the down forward 1 moves, it takes heat, which is weird, right? But I guess you can get the reversal for free, even if you have heat on, even if the heat is on.
Get ready for the next battle.
All purple clones are -14, right? I don't know, but Zafina doesn't have a 14 frame Punisher anymore. She kind of has down forward 4, I guess. So I could get a heat engage, but I can't launch 14 anymore with, you know, down forward 3. Nice, okay. Didn't finish the combo, tricked him. Okay. I was gonna step it easy. I can't believe he did it, dude. Such a scruffy Steve thing to do. This is even. I'm not going to take auto damage here. Because I want to get a life lead. Okay, I almost got a life lead. The old round ender special. You have to be in stance to get it now, though. Let's get the promo. Still struggling? Not really, Snake. I'm liking it better and better, but I'm glad you're here. Give me advice, dude. I feel like I could get Tekken King with her now. I really do. But it's like, yeah. It's not what it used to be, that's for sure. Really? That caught me? What a scroop, man. Really? That killed me? Hey, nerf Steve. Well played. I took as much damage to myself for doing that combo as I dealt. Oh, and I did the heat thing. So we got a guaranteed throw. This game is trash. This game is trash. Hey, well played, dude. This game's trash. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Why didn't I get that launch? Come on, I was fast enough. Oh, he does the mid right there. There's a high, right? There's supposed to be a fucking high. I can't believe I lost this guy. Okay, let's go again. Final match. Ooh! Using heating combos like a real Tekken boy? He just does Sonic Fang every time, dude. Luck. Well played. It's a good match now. Oh, the perfect. Every time. Just a free Sonic Fang. I need to time my interrupt better. She hasn't avoiding the puddle, which is pretty sick. Still not doing the high. Am I gonna lose this? Oh my god. No way! Damn, final round. Oh, I gave that away. It was so easy that I like started trying. I stopped trying. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine at all. We can still win. We can still win. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. Please let me deathmatch him. He's trash. I can do this. Hey, well played, dude. Patosai, you fucking lucky ass bitch. Well played. Fuck. She also has a snake edge. Use it occasionally. No. No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to use her snake edge. Oh, I guess in this scenario, she still has a spin available, right? Okay. No. Lag spike. Her combos do no damage, yeah, I know. What kind of design would I like to see from a Pakistani character? I don't know, but you know what I would like? For the Pakistani character to just be a character. I think when Namco try and like incorporate the culture of that country in the character somehow, they end up doing a very sort of ham-fisted and awkward job, because I think the truth of the matter is people who make creative choices at Bandai Namco don't know a lot about the world. You know, they made Jose Rizal, who's this like, you know, patriarchal figure in the Philippines, right, into like a crying big-boobed girl with tiny shorts as like a tribute to like a real political, like historical figure, and then made her clothes the color of the colors of the Filipino flag. And of course, like the Middle Eastern character Shaheen, of course he's like sand themed, right? Because like if you're a Japanese designer, that's all you know about the Middle East. you just keep making sand characters, right? I mean, honestly. So you got sand-themed Middle Eastern characters, dude. And then I think Lydia comes out and is like the Prime Minister of Poland, right when the actual Prime Minister of Poland is like a hyper-controversial figure. For like a bunch of really scary reasons. So I think they should just make a cool character who's Pakistani, and then don't try and like take obvious like things about Pakistan, like the fucking flag and what somebody who's never been to the country and knows nothing about it would like, you know, stereotypically associate with it. You know, I mean, it's lucky that Lars doesn't fucking build IKEA furniture in his like Win animation, dude. We're lucky that he doesn't drive a Volvo to IKEA and fucking buys a flat pack, you know, he buys the bookshelf Billy, and then Alisa, yoku yatta na, and he's like fucking making the bookshelf Billy in his win pose. That could totally happen, dude. The Swedish character is by like fucking eating meatballs. He has meatball themed moves, dude. You just rename Arc Blast fucking mashed potato blast, right? And he just shoots the fucking mashed potatoes out his little Spider-Man holes. Yeah, but like fucking Middle East, yeah, Middle Eastern, yeah. Josie is based on like a real character, not a real character, a real person who's like an important historical figure in the Philippines. His name was not Josie, but Jose Rizal, and they made him like a crying little girl. I mean, it's fucking weird, right? It's also funny that Paul, I mean, you can tell that in like Japanese fighting game character design back in the day, they always had like the main guy who was Asian, and then they had like a shitty version who was blonde and had a red gi, whether it's fucking Ken or Paul, you know? So it was like the shitty white guy with the blonde hair and the red gi hanging out with the like more powerful Japanese dude. And the white guy is always like a little bit of a fucking idiot. And his hair and his clothes are like the literal fucking colors of McDonald's, right? Fucking look at Ken, look at Paul, you know. Yeah, so if they're gonna make a Pakistani character, don't base it on don't try and make it like, just make a character from Pakistan who speaks, you know, I'm assuming they speak both Arabic and a bunch of other languages there, but one of them, you know. Make it sound authentic enough. But don't like, you know, But it's the same thing. Like, okay, a lot of people is in Peru grow like coffee beans, and then it's like, okay, well, let's make that an entire character. I mean, Azucena's coffee is more of a character than she is. I think there's a lot more depth and story to Azucena's coffee beans than there is to her as a character in this game, right? They don't speak Arabic almost at all. Okay, I mean, I know it isn't a main language of the country, but I mean, it also sort of has to be because you're not supposed to read the Quran in other languages. So, because I know many of them are very, I mean, I'm guessing a majority of them are very devout Muslims. I mean, the fucking capital city is Islamabad, right? I mean, Arabic has to be one of the languages of Pakistan, right? I wonder how strict they are about that, if they actually if they do translate it, or if it is always in Arabic. I don't know. I know you're not really supposed to translate it though. Urdu is written in the Arabic script, so is Persian. Okay. But, so if you read the script, you couldn't read... Okay, so there's Urdu translations. I guess, okay. But so I guess it's kind of like how Japanese uses Chinese characters as a base, right? But just because you read Japanese doesn't mean you can read Chinese. However, if you do read Chinese, that means that you can really... let's say this. This is like the most accurate way of saying this. If you speak Chinese and you read Chinese, then you're going to be able to pass most significant Japanese exams and get like a diploma saying you're fluent in the language, which you might not actually be. And this is like a thing, right? So when you go and you take JLPT, the Japanese language proficiency test, which is like the main exam that anybody who wants to prove their Japanese ability has to take. It's got 5 levels. If you have N2 or N1, which are the 2 highest levels, then you're a Chad at the language, right? Well, the thing is, right, I studied with a lot of Chinese like classmates and stuff who honestly, even though they had studied the language for years, kind of struggled to hold down a basic conversation or introducing themselves. However, JLPT, this really important exam, is always divided into 3 sections. There's, I think it's Tango, which isn't a dance, it just means word, vocabulary basically in Japanese. And then there's Chokai, which is listening comprehension, and then it's Dokkai, which is reading comprehension. And you have to get a total score over a certain limit, and then you also can't completely fail in one of the 3 categories. So if you are really bad at one category, for example listening, but you're very good at reading the language, you can make up for the points you lost on the listening portion by doing really well in the reading portion, or vocabulary portion. But if you get a really, really low score in one of them, like below a 3rd, then I think you automatically fail. But notice that 2 of them, the vocabulary part and the reading comprehension, if you read Chinese, you know the meanings basically of all of these kanji that make up the text. So even if you can't read it, you can see the meanings of all the characters in the text and know what it is about. And then when you answer a question about that text, you you can say, oh, well, they did talk about this and something like this did happen, and they can answer those questions. So I've actually seen, and I'm not saying that there aren't like Chinese people who are amazing at the language. I've known plenty of, like, I've worked with Chinese people a lot in Japan, and most of them are as good or better at the language than I am. But when it came to studying and taking those exams, if you were from one of the countries where you might have, so for example, there are Korean people who actually have like kanji, even though they have their own writing system, Hangul. A lot of them actually like have kanji to an extent as well. And like if you're from Singapore, or you could be from any East Asian country that has like a large Chinese population, like you could be Malaysian Chinese or something like that, you're gonna have that advantage, right? Whereas if you're like, say, from Europe, for example, then the entire language, including its entire writing system, is completely new to you, and you have to learn like everything from scratch, right? But when you said that, you can translate that, Urdu is written with Arabic script, which I think I knew. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Of course I knew that. But that it's a different language written with the same script. That's kind of interesting, right? I mean, I guess with the Roman alphabet, it happens all the time. And we have all these different languages in Europe that are all written with the Roman alphabet, and then they all have their own little unique twists on it. Like, we have the O, Ä, Ö, the three final letters of the alphabet in Swedish that don't appear in English. In French, they add all kinds of unique apostrophes, circumflex and accent grec and whatever they're called, all these things. So they all twist the language, but just because you like know how to read the script, it doesn't mean you know that you can't understand the language at all necessarily. And my mother, because I used to be really into languages, and I would like read about the history of different languages and how they evolved, and how they've moved across the face of the earth through history and stuff. I loved reading about this stuff. And then my mother started reading a book, which was, I think it was a novel, but it was like set in Egypt, and it had a lot to do with like ancient Egypt. And it taught you throughout that, because I think the main character was some sort of archaeologist or something. It actually taught you how to read some hieroglyphs in the book. And so like you read this thing you read like this, and this thing you read like that. So my mother's like, awesome, I'm going to learn some Egyptian here. And then after a while, when she was reading these languages and saying the words, she realized that it doesn't matter if I can read these words, because I have no idea what the words mean. So I can read the words, but I don't know what they mean. And so she was like, damn, so you have to know how to read and write the words and what they mean to be able to speak the language? And I'm like, yeah, that's how it works. But like hieroglyphs, I don't think they were actually like commonly used script even in ancient Egypt. I think they had another writing system that was like informal, and then hieroglyphs I think is like a ceremonial language almost. And that is why it's the one we know, because it's the one that's on all the artifacts that are left behind, the tombs, the architecture. Because when we build great buildings and monuments these days, the words we write on them, I mean, usually it's Latin, right? And Latin is like a modern version of like a second like scientific language for the learned, like doctors and priests, know Latin. So I guess that makes sense, but I'm pretty sure that the Egyptians actually had like a less formal script. So if you were to like live in that society and you wanted to read or write, I don't think you would have used hieroglyphs much. what Middle Eastern is Zafina? She's not Egyptian. People usually say Egypt, and I think that might be. I mean, maybe Harada has like stated it somewhere that she was officially Egyptian, but he kind of when they said that statement, they just threw it out of their ass, kind of many years after the character was implemented. And I always thought she was Iraqi, or really when you read her move list, a lot of her moves are references to like Babylonian deities and stuff. So she's got like Babylonian, because she's supposed to be from like a very ancient culture, right? She's not from any modern culture. She's part of like this ancient like desert cult of warrior priests basically. But the Babylonian Empire is like a lot of it is in modern day Iraq, right? And it's where you remember that awesome scene at the beginning of The Exorcist when Max von Sydow is excavating this Pazuzu statue from this architectural like dig, archaeological dig. It's that's set in Iraq, obviously, and Pazuzu is an actual like wind demon from the ancient Babylonian faith, who isn't malicious, by the way. I think Pazuzu is a protector demon that you kind of keep around your house to scare away Lamashtu, which is the one that you really want to fucking worry about. I think Lamashtu is the one that comes in and like eats pregnant women and stuff. So you use Pazuzu to ward off Lamashtu, but in The Exorcist they made Pazuzu the ancient demon that possesses the girl Reagan. But of course, I mean, there are all of these different cultures in ancient Mesopotamia that, they're all interconnected, and they all have like similar takes on faith, or different versions of, like somebody said Assyrian in the chat, of course, and like a lot of people who study that period in history I think they're known as Assyriologists or something, because it's sort of a catch-all term for a lot of that. And then after that, obviously, you have like the Persian Empire and fucking Cyrus the Great, the biggest fucking Chad in the history of Chadness. The man who like Alexander the Great was trying to be like the original OG like military genius, like charming, perfect military leader, genius mind of that age. And you have so many stories of people that are like, I mean, it's been thousands of years and they're still talked about as having this magnetic charm and just a genius about them, and they just happen to like fucking conquer half the world, But I think like Cyrus the Second or Kudash, Cyrus the Great is like the fucking OG of all those guys, dude. Nice down two. It's also weird that you learn about the Persian Empire and you learn about Cyrus and you're like, damn, these guys are Chads, and you're rooting for them because they're definitely like the underdogs in the beginning, right? Of their story. And then you watch, and then that's the same empire that when you watch like 300, Xerxes is this like horrible monster. He's so portrayed as like this like irredeemable mega bad guy, right? Because it's the the Persian War with the Greeks. Obviously, as Europeans, we tend to like view those wars through a very certain lens, And it's also funny that like, okay, so tell Xerxes that he faces free men here, not slaves, because he has a slave army. The Persians have slaves in their army. But it's so fucking hypocritical because, okay, something you might not know about Spartan society. Spartans were legitimately crazy. And a lot of the stuff you see in that movie, like some of that insanity is true. But the reason all Spartans, or like all Spartan citizens, were soldiers and were great at fighting as their full-time occupation is because every other job in their entire society was delegated to a slave race. Okay, the reason all Spartan citizens could like professionally be warriors is because all the other jobs, everything, the cleaning, the farming, everything was done not by only by slaves, but by an entire slave race of people who were the original people of Sparta before those Spartans took it over. And they turned the original civilization of the region known as Sparta into a slave race. And they wrote into their mythology how it was like the destiny of these people to serve the Spartans, right? So the fact that they're like saying, "Oh, tell Xerxes that he doesn't, face slaves here," it's because you left the slaves at home, fucking cleaning your bathroom, dude. So I mean, yeah, it's it's weird, but a lot of those, because another word for Sparta like is Laconia, right? They were known as Laconians. And a laconic reply is, a simple, blunt, reply. Spartans lay down your arms. Persian, come and get them. Stuff like that. Or not Laconians, Lacedaemonians. I think the actual historical term for that tribe or people is the Lacedaemonians. And something of that culture is referred to as being laconic. Frank Miller's book was racist. Well, I think, it's a historical event, but he obviously elevates it to such a fantastical level that I don't think you're like, it's almost fine because it's like, it's so clearly fantasy just inspired by a real event, right? And you have this Frank Miller. What do you mean Frank Miller, by the way? What do you mean Frank Miller? Isn't 300 by Alan Moore? I think 300 is an Alan Moore book, dude. I don't think it's Frank Miller. I don't know who Frank Miller is. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I was pretty sure it was Alan Moore. But the idea that you have this historic event of the Hot Gates and that battle being an actual historic battle, the fact that you have 300 in on one side and then this army of millions on the other side, and it actually becomes a good fight, it's like too delicious of a story to turn into an awesome action movie. And when you have 300 people on one side, it's Miller. Okay, sorry, I thought it was Alan Moore. When you have 300 on one side and a slave army of millions on the other, the evil empire have to be the bad guys in that story. And I think if you had a similar story, maybe, where 300 Persians withstood a European invasion, it would have made for as awesome of a comic or a story, I think. But it's also like the fact that they're specifically Spartans and there's all this lore, about the Spartans as well. It almost kind of had to shake down that way. But yeah, it's obviously the Persians aren't in a very good light in it. But one of my favorite films of all time is Ridley Scott's Kingdom of Heaven. I think Kingdom of Heaven is a very good film, and I think it also does a good job of portraying brutality on both sides. I think you could say almost overall that video is almost more sympathetic towards the Islamic forces during that war, because we spend so much time with the corruption of the Christians in the story. I don't know if it goes too far the other way, but I like the fact that it's very nuanced, and it's also one of the better takes on faith-based story I've seen in a movie. I really like Kingdom of Heaven. It's very, very underrated. Alan Moore made Watchmen. Yeah, he made loads of stuff, dude. Didn't he write The Dark Knight Returns? Isn't that Alan Moore? Could be wrong. Or is that Frank Miller too? Kingdom of Heaven's cast? Yeah, it's got a crazy cast. I think Orlando Bloom is actually perfectly cast in it. I think he does a very good job. Who else is in it? It has Ava Green, you know, Chad actress, hella Chad actress. Casino Royale is like my favorite James Bond movie of all time, and it's genuinely one of my favorite action films of all time. I think Casino Royale slaps, and she's amazing in it. So is Daniel Craig. Casino Royale is a great movie, and I don't even like poker films, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and like, you know, watch fucking Smoking Aces with John Malkovich. Fuck you, he tricked me, and doing his like shitty fucking Russian accent, dude. Fuck no. Oh no, that's Rounders. Sorry, that's not Smoking Aces. That's Rounders. You tricked me is bullshit. his fucking weird Russian. John Malkovich does not do a good Russian accent in that film. I stepped into the wrong side. I went left instead of right. That's Frank Miller again? Damn. Okay, so I have like two comic book artists tangled up in my mind. I was at least right that the guy who wrote 300 was the same guy who wrote The Dark Knight Returns. Do you think Heihachi will be back? No. Dragunov players key charging? Hey, did this guy key charge me? Is this guy key charging? Sorry, I was like talking about comic books. I haven't really been, you know, thinking about the game at all. I guess he did key charge, huh? Alright, that's cool. Three times? 3 times? Hey, maybe I should focus up. Oh, but I won the last match, right? Is this our third or second match? He doesn't know the frame data, so I can trap him with frame traps. Why are you keep charging if you suck balls, dude? I mean, if you suck fucking balls, maybe, you know, fucking, you know, chill on the key charge. Hey, well played, though. Good games. Get fucking barbecue, dude. Uxam. He was doing down 2 from a range. Well, you know, just in case. Just in case. You might as well throw just in case down 2s, dude. Oh, promotion match. Oh, dude. He's going to get his Tekken King promo. Hey, good luck, dude. Tekken King is a Chad rank to get these days. It's still high, I think. It feels hella good. Because it's like the top color. You're playing with the big boys, dude. I'm not going to give it to you for free, but it's not going to be, it's not going to feel good unless you earn it. So go ahead and earn it, dude. Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Yes. Yes. Nice, okay. Come on. Good spin. Rainbow drop? Poison mist, okay. Yeah, of course, should have ducked. Nice flash, okay, okay. That was too obvious, dude. You shouldn't have done the low. Why didn't you do stone feet? That was a hard read, dude. Why are you panicking? Because it's a promo match. I know what it's like, dude. I know exactly what it's like. Hey, stay strong, brother. You can get it. Straight into the heat smash. Don't plug. Hey, GG's, dude. You'll get it next time, okay? 500 points? Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, Yoshi seems pretty sick in this game. Hey, Frame, since you're Swedish, how many people do you know who use snooze? My father has used snooze since he was a young man. My younger sister uses snooze, and at my job, my colleagues that I work with, my team, me and my boss are like the only two who don't snooze. Everybody else does, including the girls. I think it's because we live in because in Sweden, like traditionally, you know, whatever that means, women smoke cigarettes and men snooze. Obviously, the reverse happens as well. And I think the reason all the girls I work with snooze is because if you work in like a service job, you know, you work at a counter or whatever, you can snooze without having to take a smoke break. You don't have to go outside, and you don't have to smell like smoke, which is of course a problem. Like if you smoked in Japan, because in Japan almost all men smoke, right? Also, all my colleagues over there smoked. I don't, so they would have to go take smoke breaks. But they actually had that like time deducted from their shift, and they also had to like make sure that they didn't smell like smoke when they came back, right? They used euphemisms when they wanted to go for a smoke break. They would say that they would go to, you know, do something. We had a code word for it. It's that widespread? Yeah. Snooze is huge here, dude. It's huge. They started selling... Can you hear my Swinglish? That was an unintentional main man impersonation. Oh no. They started selling snooze in Japan when I lived there. Usually you don't get it outside of Sweden because it's kind of hard to import. Because the customs officers don't know what to do with it, and in some places like Canada, it's even classified as a drug, so you can't like you buy it in Canada. It's like illegal, right? But then all of a sudden, I was in like a convenience store this one day in Japan, in Family Mart, and they just had snus on the counter, and it said, "Do you want to buy this Swedish tobacco?" And I showed it to my colleagues at the hotel because I told them, now you can get your nicotine without having to go for smoke breaks. But they were like, "Oh, that's sick, let's try it." But it was way too strong for them. Even the ones who had been smoking cigarettes for like a really long time, they got a snooze each. And then like by like 10 minutes, they were all like woozy, and they were like, "Damn, this is too much." They actually had like a nicotine high because the snooze was so much more powerful than the cigarettes that they usually smoke. Oh my god, so shit. Hey, big congrats on the promo, dude lid. Nice Tekken King, well done, well done. That's a sick rank. And you earned it as well. GG's, dude, GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's your opinion on Alisa so far? She feels better to play than she did in T7. Alisa in this game, I think, is well balanced. People don't like the chainsaws. I made a video about how to, do better against them if you want to know. But I think she's going to be considered mid-tier, maybe mid-high. I think she's fun to play. I think the chainsaws are like the main thing now, but it's kind of cool. And you still get to do the classic Alisa stuff of like backdashing outside of chainsaws and like doing a lot of down back threes and down 4-2s. So you're like playing the traditional style, and then you like activate chainsaw mode and you go hamburgers on people, right? It's kind of great. And I mean, in a game where it's so aggressive, but Alisa is like traditionally a defensive character, right? Same as Zafina is like a defensive character. She's like movement based, right? So Zafina is trash in this game because you can't play movement. You have to play aggression. But for Alisa, you can like play defensive like proper Tekken when you want to, and then you can activate the chainsaws and you can play Tekken 8. You might as well call Chainsaws Tekken 8 stance, because that's when she wants to play Tekken 8, So she starts in Tekken 7 stance, and then you activate Tekken 8 stance with her. And it's kind of fun, right? So, yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I love Alisa in this game. I mean, I've struggled with her a little bit, but every time I've like broken through, it feels great. So she's easily my favorite character to play in this game that I've tried. She's amazingly fun. Nice punish, dude. Smuggling drugs in Japan must have been terrifying. What are you talking about, dude? I hope you're not talking about me. Let me be very, very serious. I've never done anything related to any drugs in Japan. Never would. Never would. First of all, I would jeopardize my ability to live in that country, which means a lot to me, and it's where my fucking, basically wife is from. But also, like, the way they punish you down there, like, you wouldn't want to get punished for, like, you would not want to get done for like having weed on you in Japan, dude. They put you in a shoebox and forget you exist for 20 years. And then you go to kangaroo court and you're convicted and you spend 20 more years in the shoebox, dude. I mean, it's not quite that bad, but it's not fucking, Don't expect to be able to like get a good lawyer and get out of it. Or like have a, get community service or something, dude. I think if you're lucky, you get exiled. And they send you back. You get expatriated. I think that's your best case scenario. Like, okay, honestly, for all... Because I know I have a lot of weeps in my chat and people learning Japanese. And I have people all the time saying, I'm going to Japan for the first time next week, whatever. Just listen to me. If you're at, like, a party and somebody, like, asks if you want to, like, roast a bone, fucking say no. Don't ever risk it. It's never going to be worth it over there. Because if you're from like, if you're from the U.S., most of my viewers are. I know, in some states, it is illegal, but basically not enforced. And, everybody's just very chilled about it. And, if you get caught with it, maybe, it's a fine. Maybe it's, whatever. But like, it's not like that. It's a different reality. You have to change your perspective on it when you're over there. Please don't make that mistake, dude. Just please don't. It's not an opinion on drug use in general. It's not an opinion on, you know, weed use in general or whatever. I'm just saying that if you're a massive stoner, it's not the country for you, dude. You're gonna have to pick one or the other.
Round 4. Fight.
And if you're going to like Singapore or Indonesia, I'm not joking. They will execute you. And I think if you go to like, if it's like, for example, Bali in Indonesia, I think they might even, you might be hung or hanged. They might actually still in 2024 hang you, right? So just be aware of these things. Like when you're in Thailand, don't make fun of a picture of the king, okay? There's a picture of the king on every wall, and you know, sometimes it looks funny and he has funny glasses. The current king doesn't. The current king is a little bit of a maniac who like makes women lick his feet and stuff. I mean, you know, there's more to these stories, you know. But Bhumibol III, who was king last time I visited Thailand, his glasses are kind of funny, but don't fucking make fun of a picture of the king, because they can put you in jail, okay? And trust me, you do not want to go to prison in Thailand, dude. Oh my god. You do not want to go to jail in the Philippines, in Thailand. You don't want to go to Cambodian prison, dude. Trust me. And you definitely don't want to go to Japanese prison. And you definitely don't want to go to Chinese prison, because then it's like, what guy? What are you talking about? There was never such a person, dude. You get spirited away. Like fucking Chihiro in that Ghibli movie where parents turn into pigs. Sento Chihiro no Kamikakushi is the name of that movie in Japanese. I don't remember what it's... Oh, maybe it's called Spirited Away. You spent the night in a jail in Kyoto for fighting. Shoved a drunk soldier after he shoved me. Yeah. And you were protecting an 18-year-old girl. Exactly. I've broken up fights in Japan. Like, I've never instigated a fight, but I was in fights. And it was always because somebody would, like, be, hey, handsome guy. Yeah, you got big dick. You know, and they want to, like, hang out. Hey, thank you. Hey, nice. Yeah. And they're, like, drunk and they want to hang out with the foreign guy. And you're like, dude, I'm fucking having a meal with my friends, you know? We'd be at the pub and get like a pizza in and be talking, and people be like, hey, cool guy, hey, gaijin, you like Japanese women? You like natto? And I'm like, dude, I'm fucking sitting here with my friends fucking having dinner. Do you want to fuck off? You know, stuff like that. And then, you know, there was the time, you know, I was in that big scary fight at the office when, you know, there was an attempted murder that I had to stop, right? But it was fucking scary because I ended up having to go and talk to the police, and like it always worked out because I'm good at the language and I could explain what happened, and I was never in the wrong, luckily. But the fact that they can like tie you up with so much Kafkaesque bureaucracy, right? So like my strategy when I'm in Japan now is, first of all, I obviously never have done anything illegal there, but I also I honestly stay away. Like, if I see something where I would normally, like, try and jump in and help somebody, in Japan, I just stay away. It's because even though, like, I admire people who have, like, a little bit of what we call civil courage in Swedish, in Japan, it's never worth your time. It's never worth your time.
Get ready for the
Dude looks like DB Cooper. Who, me? Or the Dragonov? DB Cooper, huh? Do you guys think he made it off with all that money? Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys something funny now that you might not know. I've mentioned it before on the stream, but I think most of you guys probably didn't hear it. So there's a psychological complex, or like a psychological disease. It's an actually recognized medical phenomenon called Paris. It's called paribio in Japanese, but it's in English it's known as Paris syndrome, and it's a psychological like disease or condition. Maybe you could call it like a very specific flavor of psychosis that only happens to Japanese people in Paris. So it's like a psychological condition that is recognized by the medical community, but it only happens to Japanese people in Paris. This is true. You can look it up. Just go to Wikipedia and type in Paris syndrome. It's completely true. And what happens is, because it's extremely culturally homogenous, Japan, right? So, like, you know how people will have, like, a stereotypical view of what your country is like when you meet them. So, like, when I meet somebody in Japan, the first 3 words out of their mouth are always, like, Volvo, IKEA, and Ibrahimovic. And I, have never owned a home in Sweden before this one, I guess. So I never bought Swedish furniture. I don't watch soccer. And I don't drive, I don't drive a car. So, that means nothing to me, but that's what everybody wants to talk to me about. That stereotypical view of a country. Most Japanese people have the same stereotypical views of most countries. Like, oh, France is like this. Sweden is like this. And it's so culturally homogenous that, most people have that very not nuanced view of your country. It's just something that you get used to. That's why, I got kind of bored after all those years, like meeting somebody. They ask me where I'm from because I obviously look foreign. I say Sweden, and then they want to start talking about soccer and Volvo cars and IKEA furniture and the fact that it's cold here. So after a couple of years, I got bored and I started throwing different countries at them because I was like, what does this person know about Bulgaria? Like, this person right here who probably doesn't know the map of Europe. What if I say that I'm Bulgarian? What 3 things will he hit me with then? So I'd be like, oh, I'm Bulgarian, do you know about Bulgaria? Just to see what they would say. Sometimes I would be like, oh, I'm from Iceland. Sometimes I would be Hungarian. And that's when, one time I read this fact because I was trying to learn more about the South Pole. Because, the South Pole is like this very unique and strange place, right? So I'm like, what happens? Can you be from the South Pole? What happens if you're born there? Because the entire continent is kind of disputed and split up by these different countries. And I don't think anybody officially owns it, right? So a thing I learned that day was if you were born on, not the South Pole, but Antarctica, the country you would officially be from, your nationality, would be the nationality of the ship that you were sailing with, or the parents came there with, I guess, where that ship makes port. So if you were with a French research vessel, whatever, you would be a French citizen. And you would get a French passport when you returned to France, presumably with that boat. And I just remember thinking, what if you were on a French research vessel, but both of your parents were scientists from Israel, who just happened to be on that expedition? You would then have a different nationality than your parents, and you would be French, even though you'd probably be taken back to Israel, and you would you wouldn't learn how to speak French, right? I'm like, how would that work? I mean, it's probably not something that happens often enough that it's a problem they need to worry about much, and most likely the couple from Israel will take their child back to that country and sort out a passport for them, in that country. But anyway, so this is something that was like top of mind for me because I was thinking about it, and I was at this party. I think it might have been the party where I met my girlfriend actually, and somebody's like, oh, where are you from? And I'm like, well, nowhere really. It's a funny story. And they were like, what do you mean? Well, and I just made up this story about how like my mother was French scientists on a Peruvian vessel who died during this expedition in Antarctica. And so my mother was of an ethnicity and a nationality, but the culture that I ended up growing up in was completely different. And so I actually don't even speak my mother tongue, like I was explaining to this guy, just to fuck with them. Just because, I've had the same fucking conversation about IKEA meatballs literally, twice a day for years now. So I just wanted to have, a new fucking kind of conversation, right? So I would just like throw out countries. I'd be, I'd make up countries. I'd be like, I'm from fucking, countries that don't even exist anymore. I'm Prussian, whatever. But yeah, so what was the point I was making before you guys distracted me? There was something about, oh yeah, Paris syndrome, the psychological illness that Japanese people get in Paris. So basically, most Japanese people have a very stereotypical. It's okay in France to have two nationalities. Yeah, in a lot of countries it is. In Japan, it's not. If you are born to one Japanese parent and a parent from a different country, by the time you're 20, you have to choose your nationality, whether you want to be Japanese or not. And if you choose to not be Japanese at that point, you lose your citizenship and your passport and everything. They're very strict about that sort of thing in Japan. Anyway, so they have a very stereotypical view of what Paris is in Japan. And it's, you can imagine what the very stereotypical view would be of Paris. The city of love, a city of artists and fair weather, where people are friendly, the food is amazing, artists are painting by, the side of the Seine River, and it's all like sunny and beautiful. What they don't know is, first of all, Paris is gigantic and really quite dangerous. It has the worst traffic of any major city in Europe. Paris has some of the worst traffic of any major city in the world. I mean, it's horrible. And it's really quite dirty depending on where you go. And then another thing that the French people, and this is a stereotype, but it is something that the French are known for, they aren't very helpful when it comes to strangers, tourists. They don't like necessarily being approached and spoken to in English. It's a common thing that they think, when you're in France, you should be speaking French. And French people have been known to pretend that they don't know how to speak English just because they don't want to have to bother with it, And so, and then you have this other thing where most Japanese people, and again, this is also a stereotype, but it's very often true, are very naive and easily duped travelers, right? Pickpocket's dream. Japanese people, they carry cash and expensive cameras, and they're so good-natured and naive, if we're going to use like a negative word to describe it, that they're quite easily duped, right? So you have these like innocent, socially kind of awkward, not very courageous Japanese travelers go to Paris. They get lost. They don't know, how to order food, how to get on public transport. They get lost in the city. They try and ask Parisian people for directions or help, and they're reluctant to give it. And Japanese tourists will just have psychological breakdowns of pure despair at the sheer disappointment and difficulty of going to Paris for them. And so the Japanese embassy in Paris actually has like a ward for people who suffer like this. And it's a known and well-described condition. And I think they have something like 100 patients a year who have to have medical attention and be rescued by Japanese authorities in the country because they're so fucking disappointed and like crushed, spiritually crushed by the shittiness of Paris, which is really fucking interesting and funny, dude. It's entirely a real thing. Look it up. Should have rage farted. Hey, yeah, maybe I'll do it this time. Easy enough. What's up with Swedish jail? How long do they keep you? I'm obviously no expert, but I think in Sweden, for the most part, your prison sentence, if there are no complications and you have good behavior, it's cut in half by default. I think that used to be the law. So if you get 12 years, you're actually going to do 6 years unless you give them some sort of reason to keep you. I also know that in a lot of Swedish jails, you can actually leave the jail during daylight hours. So you will, like, you know, at noon, you can leave the jail and go and, like, you know, some people go to work and have a fucking job. And then at night, you have to come back and sleep in your cell. But, you know, obviously it depends on what you did. I think also the view is that it's much more focused on rehabilitation for criminals, which I'm actually kind of behind. I mean, I know it's fucking weird when you've gone to jail that you might get like a really cushy situation and that might not feel like justice, and I understand that perspective. But I also don't really believe in responsibility as such, because I don't really believe in free will. And, you know, I've had friends be annoyed with me for saying this. Now, obviously, in the whole thing, you know, I act as though I have free will, and if somebody were to hurt somebody I love deeply, then I would want to hurt them back, and I would want to damage them in horrible, horrible ways, right? I get that. But my point would be, you know, as a society, right, why do we, and we're getting into like almost like a political discussion here, so I'm going to leave this very soon, because this is not what I like to do on my stream. It's supposed to be a silly goose time, and I'm genuinely disinterested in anything political. But, okay, so as a society, we have to decide right now what kind of justice we want to deliver when something like this happens. And we're not going to act as though we were the ones who were personally, you know, attacked by this person, because then we're not acting discompassionate, you know, we're not looking at it objectively. Obviously, if somebody like kills a family member of yours, you want the worst possible thing to happen to them in return. But the reason we just don't, like, you know, put a murderer in a room with the victims' families is because we're supposed to, on like a societal level, be more objective and useful than that. And so if your perspective is that, okay, if I was born with this criminal's brain, his genetics, his parents, and his upbringing, then I would be him. And I believe in this sort of, you know, causal web kind of a thing where, you know, if I would have had the misfortune to be born a murderer, then I would be a murderer. And even though I definitely have to be kept away from other people to keep them safe, I am a victim of that situation, sort of the same way a victim of the crime might be. And I know it sounds, you know, strange, but I've thought about it a lot, and it's the conclusion that I've come to. And so obviously, yeah, I don't think the idea of punishing them and doing onto them as they have done to others, you know, an eye for an eye sort of justice is really a thing. And I think if you have a prison system, it should be focused on the maximizing, you know, the well-being of people outside of the prison first of all, but then secondly, you know, if you can do anything to like help and rehabilitate a criminal, then I think that's a noble aspiration, right? So I don't know, but I've seen I've never been inside a Swedish prison, and some of them are more secure than others, but I know they have like a library where you can go and read, and you can take like different courses on things, and they have like PlayStation if you want to like play video games. You might have restricted internet access if you're a criminal, you know, where you've done like, you know, maybe you've scammed people online or whatever. But I don't really know. That mindset doesn't work unless you have the situation semi under control. I mean, it does. I mean, if you're thinking about it in a practical sense, then you're obviously right. And I'm not going to sit here and like really have opinions about how we should organize a criminal justice system, because I don't know enough about it. I'm obviously not clever enough to like really figure that out. But when I think about what I believe philosophically, I don't believe that you can really. I mean, and I know it sounds fucked up because we have to act as though this isn't true, but I don't think you can really be held accountable for your actions. I also believe that accountability and responsibility is one of the most noble aspirations you can have as a person, and you should always try and take responsibility and be responsible. So I know there's a double standard here, but again, like on a philosophical level, There's that classic example, like I think Sam Harris talks about it, and again, I'm not gonna like I'm not throwing my eggs in some sort of podcaster basket here and agreeing with people, but he does talk about this example of a person who committed a violent crime and then essentially committed suicide by a cop. He killed like a bunch of people, his wife, and then the police shot him to death, and he had written notes saying that he wanted his brain to be examined if he ever did something like this, because he thought that something was very wrong with him. And when they examined his brain after the fact, turned out that he had a huge tumor in the middle of his brain the size of a golf ball that was like causing him to hear voices and making him super aggressive and stuff, and he was gradually losing control of his own actions as a result of that. And so he was like trying to not hurt people and trying to like save himself from this, and he was writing about how he really was scared that he was going to do something violent, and then eventually he did, right? And so you hear that story and he comes across, and you feel a lot more as if he's just another victim of very unfortunate circumstances in that story. Well, the argument would be that if you replace a physical thing like a tumor in the brain with certain genetics, with a certain upbringing, with parental abuse when you're a kid, with whatever gives you the disposition to be a killer, I mean, why should you distinguish between a physical tumor and all of these other, things that have had consequences that were completely outside of the control of the person, right? And so I think that level of compassion you should like always try and have when you think about these things. And because of that, I happen to really agree with the idea that if somebody is a criminal and has done something unspeakable, obviously if they need to be removed from the society and other people need to be protected from them, that makes a lot of sense. But to think about them with hatred and to try and punish them with violence because that is justice, that never really made sense to me, and that's the reason I don't support the idea of capital punishment, right? But that actually got me in arguments with people I work with in Japan, because most people in Japan don't have because they obviously have capital punishment and they don't have a problem with it. And there were these like mild old guy, I've talked about him before, John, Mr. Tanaka, the Catholic guy, who was this like mild-mannered and really kind older man who I worked with. But when he said this, no, you have to execute people. Of course you have to. No. Like, if you don't execute them, then the family never has justice. Of course you need to execute all murderers. Like, he believed that. He had no problem saying it, and to me it sounded so, like, harsh and violent. So, we have all these... We have all these different perspectives on these things, but at the same time, I know for a fact that I'm not above it, right? If somebody was like, hurt my mother, I would hurt them back, and like in the worst possible way. I would want to. I would passionately be like motivated to really hurt them back, right? Obviously. So I know it's a double standard, but that's how I think about it anyway. Sometimes you play better on autopilot. I guess I do, yeah. The online grind is like easier when I'm not thinking. Like, I didn't even realize I was playing against the king there. I thought about it in the last round when I ducked that throw.
Get ready for the next battle.
Life is about your actions, and the actions you put out need weight. Well, we need to act and organize ourselves as though they do. I don't believe that they do. And this is like one night in Japan. This friend of mine, who's like one of the closest friends I ever had, the guy who fought Mara Destroyer, I've talked about him before. Very intelligent guy, but we were very different. He was a passionate salesman. He was very good at sales. And I hated doing sales. I've done it, successfully, but I hated it. And he was perfect at it. He had a very glib charm, but he also had a genuine and beautiful charm, that I appreciated, and I considered him, we closest brothers, right? Moved to this country together, had all these experiences, right? But we're walking home one night from like a party with our friends, and I try to explain to him that I don't believe in free will. And he's like, well, what do you mean by it? Explain to me how you don't believe in free will. And I said, okay, say that you take an action right now. Like I stomp my foot on the ground and that happens. I don't believe that if you could somehow perfectly reverse time so that every particle in the entire universe, everything down to like a quantum state, is exactly as it was when I stomped my foot, and we go back to that moment, I will stomp my foot there every time. Because everything is just a cascade of consequences that, you know, emanate from, I guess, the fucking Big Bang, but that go back, because everything is like a reaction, a consequence of whatever preceded it, and that cascades infinitely, you know? So the idea that I now have two choices and I can make one of them, it obviously feels that way, and then you decide, oh, I'm going to do this, you know, I'm going to do it at down 3 right now or whatever. But my point is that it's actually just a consequence of things that go back, I mean, beyond your personality and before, you know, to before your birth. And so it doesn't really make sense to believe. But his argument was that he wholeheartedly believes that if you did perfectly reverse time back to that moment, he would have the ability to make a different choice. He believed that he might make a different choice every time you look at that situation, because he believes free will is a thing in that sense. I don't. Like, I don't see how it could be. But, you know. Have you read the Free Will book by Sam Harris? Yeah, I have. And again, I'm not like, I'm never going to get into the trap where I'm like, you know, aligning with certain podcasters and people who have like, you know, opinions and stuff online. But I do think he makes some very interesting arguments when it comes to that. But it's also the case that, you know, people have been philosophizing on this thing of free will. I mean, since you know, way before ancient times, even, you know, it's probably one of like the great conundrums that has been on people's minds for as long as there have been people with the cognitive faculties to self-reflect. You know, it's kind of one of the first things you get to. It's the same way whenever you read any branch of philosophy. I have this theory that whenever you get to any certain branch of philosophy, the fundamental question that they all have to start out with before they do anything else is answer the question why you shouldn't take your own life. Because people always talk about what's the meaning of life, but it's really this, like, why do you persist with existence, you know? And then you have all these like different solutions to that problem. And if you're a theist, maybe you think that, you know, there's a divine authority and creator that actually observes you and has a set of rules. And if you play by the rules, that's being a good person. And then there's an afterlife where that is like rewarded or punished, you know, based on that. So, you know, that's one way. And then other people, you know, nihilists would say that, you know, it doesn't matter. And they're all, you know, all kinds of different branches of philosophy, but I think it all emanates from a place of like, why should you go on, first of all, and then you can add all this filigree on top of the philosophy. But it kind of comes down to that a lot of the time. In my limited experience, I haven't read nearly as much philosophy as I would have liked to, because it really is one of those academic subjects where, like, when you're a kid, oh, so it's just like words and thinking. But it's like, no, it's it's such a serious and deep science. And when you like talk to people who know philosophy, if you're just like throwing out like armchair philosophy and bullshit the way I am doing right now, I mean, you can tell that they're like cringing, right? Because it's like, no. There are clear rules. There are like clear things you do and clear ways in which you have to think, and, you know, really difficult literature, and there's fucking mathematics to it and all the rest. So yeah, but I would love to, you know, I've read a bunch, but not nearly as much as I would have liked. It's one of those things that I almost wish I had a chance to go back and actually study, like, in a serious way. And instead I took economics, which is so upsetting. Philosophy melted your brain? Yeah, but isn't that a great feeling? Like, sometimes when I'm like just talking random shit and or I'm in when I'm in a state of confusion, I like to confuse people. Like if I said something, or no, okay, like put it this way: if I feel something, And it's like, wow, that's a weird thing to say right now or to feel right now. But it's there, and then I throw it out and I like put it out there because it's authentic and because it's something there. It becomes visceral and difficult to ignore in a way, but because it doesn't like abide by social norms, it might confuse people or catch them off guard. It's when I have these weird jokes and things that I throw out, right? And I've always loved doing that because that state of confusion where you don't even know what you're talking about, but you know that you're talking about something, you know, I think it's a very like a useful and pleasant place to be. It's why I want to believe in the paranormal, even though I think I don't, because I've never had a paranormal experience, but the world would be a much more interesting place if there were just like these completely inexplicable things that you had to grapple with, right? Like, I would love to see a ghost, even if it would be like terrifying. It's like, oh my god, now all of a sudden I live in an enchanted world. I now live in a world where like magic happens. What a tremendous gift for me to have that experience. Even if it traumatizes me, I now know that I live in like an enchanted magical world. That would be awesome. And I think like a lack of such experiences, like a lack of that sort of wonder is why there was like a psychedelic revolution in like the like around the 2010s, and people got really into like Joe Rogan and fucking documentaries about quantum theory and outer space, because people want to go to these like psychedelic and confused sort of states of mind, because if you now have like a completely new perspective on things, you're going to notice all kinds of things that you wouldn't normally be able to like perceive, right? Which is why it's so cool, which is why, because it's like what a tremendous opportunity for growth as a person, for example. If you're just all of a sudden capable of feeling things you would never feel otherwise. I mean, that's huge, right? Good players autopilot. Yeah, I've been autopiloting so hard. I don't even know if I've been winning. Maybe you guys can let me know. I don't have a win streak, but I think I've been doing okay. I think I've been doing okay. If you think about it four-dimensionally, you're already dead. Yeah, I know. I get it. I mean, you can slice the loaf of time. I mean, if time is relative to like your position in the universe and the speed that you're moving at and stuff like that, yes, it's true that you are already dead. It just depends on, you know, what sort of temporal context you exist in. But I've never thought about it that way. The way I always thought about it was because I'm very, very bad at saying goodbye. And I get very sad when I see beautiful sunsets, because I love sunsets. But there's this palpable like sadness that comes over me whenever something ends. Like when I have to say goodbye to somebody and like a chapter of our lives, you know, this person is leaving Japan or I'm leaving Japan. I feel very, very sad. And I always like, it feels like this very tragic end of an era moment. Like, I don't like to watch the final episode. The few times in my life where I really liked a TV show, I sometimes skip the final episode. Some of my favorite JRPGs when I was a kid, I would get to what I understood was the last boss, and then I wouldn't finish it because I just didn't want it to be done and like go away. So one way I started to think about it is that if something has happened in my life, a beautiful moment, then there's, you know, a place in the universe where that thing is happening right now, where it's constantly happening, where it's, you know, that moment is echoing throughout eternity, you know, eternally. And so it made me feel less sad about, you know, people I've lost touch with or beautiful things in my life that are in the past. You know, I try to think about them as being continually ongoing. And the fact that they've happened means that they're kind of etched into the history of the universe, and because no information is lost, the fact that this has happened means that it has always happened and will always have happened and will always be happening, right? So it's like, oh man, I was with this person, we did this thing, we loved each other, and that is now like an absolute fucking universal truth. That's pretty cool. So that's one way you can see it, you know. Obviously, you can think about it in terms of, you know, your own mortality as well. That's one of the few cool ideas they have in the lore of World of Warcraft, where there's a dragon who can travel through time. He's like a time steward, but because he can perceive all of time, he also perceives his own death. And because he's like constantly seeing the moment where he will die, it gradually drives him insane and drives him down the dark path that ultimately leads to that death. And so in the current timeline, Nosdormu is not a bad guy, but he knows that he will, even if he's not a bad guy now, he knows that he will eventually succumb to and turn into Murozond, which is like this, you know, evil version of him that he turns into before he dies. That is one of the few really, really cool ideas that they have in like Warcraft lore. I really like Nosdormu. He's a cool character. Would you be interested in checking out new Tekken Player Tournament? Is that like a new mode or whatever? Was I ever a teacher? No, I've taught languages, you know. I've done private lessons where I've taught English and Japanese and stuff, but I haven't... Oh, and I used to be a substitute teacher in like a high school when I was younger, but I've never like really been a teacher. It seems like, I mean, it's one of the reasons I like doing YouTube and like doing instructional videos on Tekken is like, I like breaking down theoretical concepts into words. And I am like hyperverbal, like in my head, everything is I break everything down with words. And that's why, like, for example, if you go look at my old YouTube videos, if I was like, I'm going to explain what a mix-up is, okay? The first thing I would try to do was to come up with what would be a serviceable, a satisfactory textbook, like dictionary definition of a mix-up. And so like in the video where I explained what mix-ups are, I think I described it first of all as any situation where it is clear to both players which player has momentum, and that player can take at least two different actions, attempting to defensively deal with one of which will leave the receiving opponent susceptible to one or more of the other options, right? So that's like a good textbook definition of what a mix-up is. But then, you know, you hear that and you're a new Tekken player and it doesn't really make sense. But then I like, okay, but now I'm going to break down what I mean by that and how that, you know, what that looks like in practice. I've always liked doing that sort of thing. And I think it's not the most easily digested content on YouTube, you know. I don't do 8-minute guides on characters, and I'm not making fun of, you know, people or person who does, you know, because that's something that people want to see. But something I noticed about a lot of English classes that are taught in Japan, for example, and I did teach English in Japan for a while, is that the ones that are the most successful, the ones that have the classes that have the most students, the teachers that have the most students, are the ones that really make the students feel like they're having fun and feel like they're making progress. But that is not necessarily related to them actually making progress. So if you have like a Duolingo, this app that teaches you a language, it's built in a way where you will constantly like get these questions that you can answer and hey, good job, and you move on to the next level, and it feels like progress. But then I try and examine like how much of this language can you actually speak and how effectively are you spending your time here, and it turns out that they're probably wasting a lot of that time and not making a lot of progress. And so I'm like, okay, I can like tell you Zafina's top 5 moves. I could make that video, Zafina's top 5 moves that you have to use. But the fact of the matter is, as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much a useless fucking video if you really are interested in like learning how to play this character well, because you need to know why those moves are good, you need to know when to use those moves, you need to know what certain matchups those moves become especially like interesting or important in, and this entire like fucking web of context exists there. Now you can like watch a short guide where that just like gives you bullet points, and then if you are an experienced Tekken player, maybe you take those bullet points and then you go and get the experience for yourself. But I always thought it was more interesting if I could teach you what I've learned from experience with this character, right? You met a fake Frame Whisperer? Yeah, I've heard stories. I've heard there's a guy called Frame Whisperer Sui out there. And there's like another guy. I mean, if you see me online, just consider whether or not the customization they have is really good. And if it is, it might be me. If it's you know, a Brian or a Steve or a Kazuya, it probably isn't me. But here's the other thing. Who cares if it's me? You shouldn't care if it's me. It's just the opponent that you have to beat now. That's all it is. It's a big whiff. No, I started focusing. I'm going to do worse now. I'm going to lose this round because I started focusing. Hey, keep me talking. My Alisa was not Kishin last week. Well, you know, maybe I got demoted to Kishin and made it back up. It's possible. I don't remember exactly. I did get demoted last week. I was ducking specifically for that move, dude. Nice duck, dude. Very nice duck. Impressive. Oh, he's Kishin. I shouldn't have looked. Now I'm gonna like try and adapt and fail. Unless he just straight up kills me with that combo. That's crazy. Toast helm? No, if they're wearing the toast helm, it's probably Fergus.
Get ready for the next battle.
You made me fall in love with Brian. Thank you for that. Damn, dude. That's a good troll against me, because that's like the kind of thing I've been trying not to do. Get people into Brian. I wish Frame was my dad. Dude, am I that old? I'd be a useless dad, dude. I don't like kids.
Get ready for the next
Are you going to
battle.
revisit Leo at some point? At some point. Probably not soon. What I'm doing right now is kind of playing Zafina while just waiting for the buff. I'm expecting them to, like, any day now draw patch notes, and it's going to be like Zafina's hand moves are getting good. That's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. Otherwise, I'd be playing Alisa, because, you know, she's my favorite in this game. The damage. Holy shit, the Nina damage, dude. The fucking Nina strings and the Nina damage, dude. How many pluggers have you got in this session? So far, 0. So far, 0. But I bet as we rank up, they're gonna become more common. We'll see what happens. Dude. Nina is fucking cancer, dude. It's not gonna work. I did the wrong thing. Oh, it worked. Thank God. Okay, so now I know that that works. Don't know how useful it is. always think you can duck that final hit, but you've never been able to, so I don't know why. I keep trying. Damn, that string too. The scrubbiest string. Pluggers are potential shop users. Well, you know. It's funny that those of us who don't like the store were called entitled when it feels like store users are the ones acting entitled. Especially the ones who plug, because it's almost like they think they're entitled to the win. Even though they can't earn it. GG's. Duck the down for one. Yeah, I know you can duck it. It's just, you know, she was hitting with it, so it wasn't exactly easy. Why punish them? They could lose customers. I mean, you're probably right. Honestly, if everybody who owns the game has already spent all the money they're gonna spend on it, then you are incentivized to punish pluggers. But if the larger the population, the larger profit you stand to gain in the future, then yeah, you're not incentivized to ban boosters or pluggers or anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
It wouldn't have worked if he tech rolled. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't feel like it would have hit normally either. It was kind of like a twitch thing. He touched the ground, you know. Back three, huh? We got a back three all screw. Classic online. Yeah, and the palm thrust at the wall. Or in the open. It really shouldn't give a guaranteed Demon Slayer, but hey, what do I know? Oh, my hop kick is trash. Can punish reversal with the heat thing. That's good. Start of the round backdash down for it, dude. So classic Tekken. I'm glad it still works. Damn, okay. This guy's pushing buttons right now. This guy's Benjamin Button, dude. Hey, nice buttons. Don't be angry, it's okay. Maybe you can beat the next guy. You're just not quite on my level, dude, but you might be one day. Don't be angry. Free Demon Slayer. It's overpowered. Damn, he did his first. Little corpse kick? Yeah, thought you might. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why does it hit ground? Are you talking about Demon Slayer? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Demon Slayer is hella good. And I think Jun's version is even better, right? Damn, more Ninas? Bushin Nina? Oh my god, this is my nightmare. My least favorite matchup in the game.
Going somewhere?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh, that's probably like guaranteed. The blonde bomb on the back. Damn, that's cheap. Oh no. Dude, Nina's combos! If I can beat Bush and Nina's, there's no reason I can't get Tekken King with Zafina, right? So, I guess let's get a promo. Does Zafina still have her parry? Yeah, it's good because she gets a guaranteed stomp now, but it takes a lot of health from her because she spends health to activate the reversal, and then she obviously takes a hit from the opponent as well. So they've given you, I think, the guaranteed stomp after to make the health economy make sense a little bit more for the move, because otherwise, like, why would you do it? But I still don't think it's good enough. That's still guaranteed, huh? Nice, okay. I had him. Just needed one more hit. Nice. Wow, okay. Broke it. Definitely broke it. Dude, her combos are Busta Rhymes, dude. GG's. What, John? You fell in your garden? You're having like bad luck recently, dude. But don't worry, luck isn't a real thing. I hope you get better soon, dude.
Nice try.
See the amount of health I just took right there? It was basically, I think I took more damage myself than Nina did for successfully doing that. Pretty crazy, right? Really? And that killed? Damn. This game's trash. Well played. That's the counter hit launcher. That's the full screen hitting mid homing counter hit launcher. Wow. Yeah, I remember why I hate this matchup more than any other matchup. I remember why I think this character feels more insurmountable than all other characters do. Oh wow, really? I got counter hit by that? That's so easy to predict that it was going to do. Good block. Alright, final round. Let's do it. All the white health gone right there. Let's do a no self-damage combo because I need all the health I can get. Nice, okay. I think I outplayed him. I actually think I outplayed him. But you know, whatever. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey John, I'll say this, don't take medical advice from my chat, okay? Everybody, they probably mean well, but don't take medical advice from here. Ask a professional if you need medical attention, dude. Don't go to Frame Whisperer's Scroopy chat.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the song I don't like in this soundtrack. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay. Tracks that side, huh? Guess I'll step the other side. Doesn't matter, because that thing exists. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hey, well done, I guess. That was cool. If the combo killed, it would have been cooler. GG's. .500 matches here. Let's go. Back one does more damage to yourself. Yeah, I know. It pretty much doesn't matter. And it should be the optimal combo ender for her, considering like that's what it's designed to be. Obviously, right? Oh, really? That hit me from so far. Delay the final hit to trick her a little bit. You can do that. Some. Oh, 1,000 points? Hell yeah. I finally understand how that mechanic works, why you sometimes get 1,000 points now. I finally understand that. It's when you get a 3-win streak against somebody who's your rank or one above or one below. That's when you get the 1,000 point bonus. What's the best Tekken advice you've ever heard? I think just don't give up. You can pretty much automatically become good at Tekken by just never giving up and playing it a lot. Obviously, you don't want to just stick to the same bad habits and never attempt to improve, but as long as you're changing your playstyle, changing your actions, and playing the game a lot, you will sort of naturally evolve into a more capable player because your brain kind of does it for you. So just don't give up is like the best advice, really. Really, the other best advice I've ever heard is just pick a top tier. That's not advice that I listen to myself because I don't want to. But in Tekken, it's definitely true that if you pick a top tier, your character is likely to be a top tier for as long as the game is a thing, and they're likely to be in the next game as well. So maybe just pick a top tier. But that's not advice that I would give. It is good advice that I've heard, though. Block. Wow, the damage. That is incredible damage. Uksam. Oh, wrong time. Wrong time to attempt that. There's like a flock of Zafina players around this exact rank. I'm about to pass through them though. Why can't they balance characters from the start? It's not how it works when Namco balances things. They balance for popularity, overall popularity of the game. And that means that you can't take the strongest, most popular characters and make them super weak, because then you upset, I think this is their logic, too many of the fans. So you can like token nerf them and then give like the shitty characters some new combo tools, but like meaningful change is very rare. And the fact that Electric Wind Godfist still has the improved whiff recovery that makes it so you can't whiff punish it is crazy. That's just something they snuck in the middle of Tekken 7. And it's just still there. You don't even have to worry about getting your electrics ducked anymore, dude. So the things that are the best stay the best or become even better. Nice. Good whiff punish. Dead. Yeah. Electric Wing Godfist takes skill though? Well, okay, so the way you have to look at it is this. The electric might take skill, but I play people all the time who are in like red ranks who quite reliably do electrics. And it depends on what you compare it to, but I don't consider that rank that is like indicative of a lot of technical skill. So even though electrics takes skills to use, they obviously don't take enough skill or require as much difficult execution as they should for the relative level of power that they have. Something that is as powerful as the electric should be even harder to do, or nothing should be as powerful as the current electric. Here's the thing, right? Okay, so the electric is hard to do, but its whiff recovery gets buffed to where it can't be whiff punished. My question becomes then, like, what options does the opponent have in terms of counterplay now? Because the entire like balance of this move is like designed around the fact that it is a high. But if it can't be high crush by high crush moves, it has to be ducked, and then it can't really be ducked because you don't get anything for ducking it other than punished when your attempted whiff punish isn't fast enough. You know, it's just kind of a god move, and I think a god move like that shouldn't exist no matter how hard it is to do, even if it's like impossible to do, or almost impossible to do. There shouldn't be a move that is too good in the game ever. But I do agree that it mitigates the problem a little bit when the best things are the hardest things to do. And I think the best example we've ever seen of that being true is Akuma. Akuma was the most broken character ever, but he was very hard to use and very unorthodox, so fortunately very few people played Akuma. But if Akuma was super simple to play, he would have been half of the entire ladder in Tekken 7, and we would have been in hell. High crush will evade even if it's a low hitting high. Well, you will notice, and it's definitely true, that the Electric Wind Godfist has a strong tendency to hit a a bunch of different crush stances and crush moves that would go under highs, for example. So I don't think what you're saying is completely true. It could be that you have frames at the beginning and ends of the animations that access those high crush moves that would normally crush highs, but don't against the electric or something like that. But you know, there are stances and things that like shouldn't be that highs shouldn't be able to interact with that the electric hits. I mean, it happened all the time in Tekken 7, especially when you played Bob. Oh, always. They always do a throw when I do armor. They always do a throw when I do armor. High evasion is not high crush. Well, now you're splitting hairs. Should have kept your heat, dude. Kind of didn't get a lot off of it. Okay, now because of that ender, you did. That wall combo ended for Steven's Borkers, dude. Oh, infinite wall combo because the game's broken trash? Okay. Good for you, Steve. Bad choice. It's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. Nice hop kick, okay. Oh, it just went through! I don't know why Heat things cancel all like armor and reversals. They wanted to make armor moves good, but they kind of made them scuffed at the same time, right? I hard read that he would attack. I was completely right. I took a huge risk, and then his game mechanic just shut down my game mechanic categorically, dude. It's a lot of that fucking going on in 7. Or I mean 8. That's guaranteed, huh? Okay. Hey, come on, man. I mean, we're having a good match here. There's no reason to start playing like a fucking pussy all of a sudden. Why are you playing like a scared pussy? Let's go again. See how fucking cool you are. Oh, of course, yeah. Of course, okay. So he wasn't confident. I would pay real money to remove Heat from the anti-Huarong video soon. I actually have very lacking anti-Huarong knowledge myself. That is something that I will admit. I mean, I know a bunch of stuff, like where you can duck and stuff like that. But if I was to make an anti-guide on him, I don't know, dude. Get good, not salty. All right. Let's see if this Kazuya plugs or not. Doesn't seem entirely unlikely. This will be a plug based on the name. I don't know why. Don't you guys feel like this is a plugger name? He has a gold suit as well, so this is like a special edition buyer. This is a shop user probably. He has the 2 gold suits. Oh, really? It wasn't even close. Why'd that hit me? Ghost range on the broken electric, huh? Ah, he just runs in and does it! They give all the fucking broken characters a win button for the heat smash, dude. That's a win button, dude. Long range hitting low for that much damage. I guess I have the same thing as Zafina, though. Oh no, messed up. Oh, when he gets all that? That's so unfair! Come on, man, I owned you. Good block, though, good block. What do you think of Steve? I don't know, I think he might be OP, but I don't know. I don't know enough about Steve. He's like an enigma to me still, but what the good Steves I've played against have felt impossible to hit. Because he's just always blocking. Even when he's attacking, even when he's doing a mix-up, Steve is blocking. So, that's frustrating. But I don't know. He's got guard breaks. I don't know how clever it is to put guard breaks in Tekken. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of guard breaks in Tekken. But I mean, we already have chip damage, which is worse than guard breaks. Hey, get good, not salty. Are you doing these electrics, or is like your controller or your software? I guess he's on some sort of console, though. Hey, let's go again. This guy's not that hard.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kazuya's rarely, if ever, plug. They are noble. That's a great... You know that Kazuya is officially the biggest cheating character in the entire community. You know that, right? Like, it's been proven. If you looked at the boosted people who had top ranks and didn't get them legit in 7, fucking half of them were Kazuya's, dude. Running a fucking electric macro and save scumming. Kazuya's being noble is the biggest fucking meme I've ever heard, dude. He's... Oh, I bet he's legit. I bet he's legit. I'm not, you know, actually questioning it. I am questioning the Kazuya's being honorable, like, players, though. When they're like fucking the biggest like fragile ego motherfuckers in the world after like maybe Marduk players. Marduk players just want you to feel horrible. That's like their entire goal. Okay. Oh, I stepped it perfectly. What are you talking about? I stepped it the way you're supposed to. I hate it when you do the right thing and the game still gets you because of fucking little hyper-specific angular stuff. Like, I knew what to do. I did it. Just give me the fucking launch, dude. Hey, well played. Get so fucking cooked. Get fucking blasted in both holes, you fucking scrub. Ah, fuck yeah. Keep the points, dude. That's way better than points. when you say GG's after a shitty match, are you being sarcastic, or do you truly think all matches are GG? I truly think all matches are GG. Or what I'm saying is that, you know, I can be salty and like talk shit about my opponent's character and whatever, but at the end of the day, I still have to take the L. I lost. And even though my opponent's character might have been broken, I might have gotten unlucky or whatever, ultimately the responsibility is mine. And I have to acknowledge that. So that's the main reason I say it. But I also like, you know, I think it's important to say it every time, because if you're getting like tilted or frustrated, it deflates that a little bit. And just like showing, even when you're on like a salty rampage, forcing yourself to show a bit of humility is a useful thing, I think. And I think really in the end, yeah, all of my opponents, I want to say GG to them. I really do. I mean, unless they like plug, you know, whatever. Everybody's going through their own thing. Some people don't think Jin is overpowered. They're wrong, but you know. But I think I do it more for my own sake than saying it to the opponent. But I'm also saying it to the opponent. You catch the vibe. Yeah, I have, RCQ. Like, I haven't been salty for this entire stream. I've talked some shit for fun. But I haven't, you know, tilted, and I don't think I will. I think I'm fucking over it now. Last stream was so much fun that I'm like, why the fuck would I be upset streaming this game? It's the sickest thing ever. You get to fucking talk shit and do Gollum impressions and goof on Namco's shitty store. It's the best, dude. And then it's like you get plugged on and it's funny, or you don't get plugged on and you get points. Win-win, you know. But I've meant every well played or GG I've ever said. I think. I mean, I might have like obviously said it like sarcastically at some point, but probably not, actually. GG's. Damn, we're beating Bushin Jins with Zafina now? Okay, maybe this character, I mean, she's still trash, but maybe I have potential with her. How do you manage to play so good and talk at the same time frame? I don't know. You know, when I first started streaming, I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. But right now, I'm focusing on the words in my head, and the screen is kind of a blur. I'm not joking. Like, I'm seeing what's happening, but it's more like I'm vaguely sensing it a little bit and kind of looking at it. But I'm mainly thinking about the words I'm speaking. At least that's what it feels like. And I mean, none of these situations are like completely new or novel. You know, I've played Jins before thousands of times, and I've played Zafina before, and I've like, you know, so you know, it's kind of just like basic subconscious stuff maybe. But I don't know, like I really thought it was going to be hard when I started, and I would like, you know, try and not go quiet or whatever, but these days I don't think about it. I mean, maybe you can do it too. Maybe you should try. Oh, nice. I gave him that with the whiff. Nice backdash, dude. Good choice. Are you playing worse when you talk? When I talk shit, when I'm like, if I'm tilting or I'm talking about like the game and why its design isn't good or whatever, when I think there's a problem, I get worse when I'm talking. If I'm talking about something I'm interested in, I don't think I play better or worse. But if I, you know, if I was in a match now that I really wanted to win, that was like important, I would probably want to be quiet and try and actually focus, like to remind myself, like, oh, that move, you have to do this thing against that move, like actually like force myself to make good choices, because that can make a small and, you know, by extension large difference. But I think if I'm just you know, talking like this and enjoying myself talking. You know, one of the most telling things that happened, really, and you can go and look at this stream, was I had a long stream with like a big losing streak, and I was talking shit or whatever, and then somebody in the chat just randomly asked me about my girlfriend, and I started talking about her. And because talking about her makes me happy, it also is like, you know, it's so much more important than the video game. So it you know, kind of started talking about that, and I put me in like a mental state where I was talking about like relationships and love and stuff, and I was thinking about her, and I started playing really well, and I got like, I think I got my first ever like Bushin promotion that session. So depends on what you're talking about. Really, like, not really whether or not you're talking, but whether or not you're in like a good mental space or not. Because even when you're right, even when you're salty about the game and you're right, like the game is being trash, even when that's the case, it's still not a good idea to be super upset, because it will damage your odds. How can you pick up after 1 + 2 4 4? You can't anymore. It's not a launcher anymore. You can't get a combo with 1 + 2 4 4, which is a huge nerf to the character. You can only do a combo after 1 or 2 hits. You can't do all 3. What rank is my Alisa? It's Tekken King. And I feel if I'd been playing the last 3 days, which I haven't, I took a break, I would probably have tried to get Emperor with her. But I don't know, I felt like I wanted to let Alisa chill for a little bit and like focus a bit on Zafina. Because Beal and Snake, who I think is in the chat, got like Tekken King with her. And Beal and Snake is a good player, but he's like a player whose level I think I'm on. You know, we've had many good matches. We played a lot together in 7 or whatever. So, you know, maybe the potential for the character to go higher than I gave her credit for is there. However, it obviously isn't changing the fact that she is the worst character in the game. I mean, that's just true. I have the worst timing with heat activators. I haven't been doing throws much at all. I've done like 1 throw all stream, right? Maybe I should throw more. Good launch. That's so much damage. Jin has so much damage. Oh, wrong punish, sorry. Should have been a wild standing 3. Oh, that hits grounded too, damn. Jin just has everything now. He really just does have everything in his arsenal. Good block. Damn, the down 2 is so broken. That's such a broken move. Like, I'm not joking, that's one of the most overpowered lows that's ever been in any Tekken game. Yeah, okay. Stand stuff with Jin. Stand stuff with Jin. Just insurmountable and overpowered. GG's.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
The best stomp animation in the game. I mean, this move used to look really awkward. They've kind of made it look better, but she still does the weird arm thing. Take my strong hand. That's kind of what it looks like, right? I don't know if I love it, dude. It's kind of cool, I guess. I think Miguel's stomp felt the best.
Ready for the next battle.
Nice down 4-2. Hey, thanks. I think Miguel's stomp was kind of perfect. And I love the input. The fact that it was down 3 and not down 3+4 was also great. I love that. Good punish. Oh, he just did the mid? Straight up? Dude. You blowing his load right away. Dude, this guy's making moves, dude. What a perfect. Damn. GG's. Well, he just does it. He doesn't care. Actually got a launch punish for once in my life, so that's cool. Big whiff. Nice. After the slash kick, you can do that now. Okay, slash kick is pretty good. Should use it more for like a stance transition. For mixing. Wow, that recovers way too fast. I actually did it right. Do you guys see that? How fast that recovered? Damn, influenced fangs are broken, huh? Oh, he did the mid again! I keep expecting the high. That's crazy that he's just using that move as a launcher. And not even hit confirming it or anything. He's just throwing it. It's like a launch punishable mega big move. Oh no, I so had you. I'm fucking dumping on these high level players using like really good characters. I'm still alive. Yeah, you know, that was gonna be hard. Feng is cheap? Yeah, he's super cheap. Out of the broken characters, he's definitely the coolest though. Wow, it's so OP! The fucking frame data on this bitch, dude. Final round. Wow, what a crazy exchange. Can't believe he came out on top. I feel like I'm owning this. Oh, and then he did the mid, because he always did a low right there, which is why I could low parry. So now he just confidently threw shoulder instead, which is kind of bullshit, because he could throw any mid, but he did a launch punishable one. If he got it wrong, I could have launched and killed him. Probably wouldn't have, but could have, you know. So he made the right choice, but in the wrong way. He's good, but he can easily be beat. Really? That's happened twice this session. I think I would need to have a word with Namco about how they balance Zafina, dude. Because her claw moves becoming armor moves in heat means that they're so susceptible to throwing. So you can actually, like, Zafina in stance now, if you just throw her, you have, like, really good odds of just beating her heat. That's fucking OP, dude. Or it's UP. It's really, really bad for Zafina. That's gonna kill. Good choice. Rage Arts have too much range in this game. They have way too much range. They can't whiff. I don't know if you've noticed that, but like you could be comfortably outside the range of a Rage Art in T7 and like whiff punish it and stuff, but here they just fucking teleport across the screen, dude. They're just instant death. It really is built for... The game is no doubt built entirely for scrubs. Like, we can't have people not hitting with a Rage Art. That's the most fun cinematic thing that bad players enjoy doing, you know? Okay. It's so OP. It even, in that situation, that counter launcher just interrupted a 12 frame while standing 3. That's how fucking overpowered his frame data is, dude. It really is a frame data character. It's just like they gave him all the broken numbers. It's not even about the fucking properties, dude, with Fang. It's just they broke all the frame data. The frame data is so fucking broken. That is infinite, dude. What a boring fucking combo to sit here and look at. Good for you, dude. You're playing so fucking scared. You're playing so fucking scared. Like, he doesn't even want to be in the same area as me unless he's using an uninterruptible fucking armored giant thing that sets up a three-way mix-up where every option kills. If he doesn't have that, then he doesn't even want to engage. He just wants to fucking hit with that heat and then abuse it, winning for fucking free with an overpowered character. Hey, fuck you, dude. Well played. Playing so fucking scared with the fucking back turn throw. Suck 5 dicks. Well played. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, actually. It's a good, successful stream so far. No promo, but we're getting close. It's a matter of time.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, this is laggy. Oh, this is so laggy. The new Wild Standing 3 is a good buff for her. It's a really good move. Dude, your lag is so crazy. Lag seems to be on your side. Damn, really? That's weird. That shouldn't be happening. Hey, sorry, official Ryu. Swings there. Wow, okay. Okay. That stance is balanced.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zoltanagi, was that you? Hey, well played, dude. Nice king.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, look at all these like heavy hitter characters, and they're like Deviljin players named after One Piece characters, dude. Come on, man. 12-game win streak. This guy's badass. He's playing a character that can't lose, so I don't know how badass he really is, but let's end his streak, yeah? Let's just end his streak. It's easy. Flowcharting so hard. He's done this. He's played this exact round 1 billion times. No joke. He's played that exact round 1 billion times, dude. I do the fucking dive kick after the laser thing after this thing. That's so flowcharty, dude. Yeah. And now you know exactly what you're gonna do already. Yeah. Oh, he's actually stopping the thing. That's crazy. Yeah, that move was made linear, but it didn't help or change anything. Oh, really, dude? Crutch much? Alright, we can beat this guy. Let's end the 12-game win streak. Let's do it. Oh wow, here comes the win buttons. Holy shit, the win buttons. What a broken character. What a joke character. Dude. Ah, come on, man. You lucky fucking cinematic spamming bitch, dude. Tarantula strat, not a bad idea. I think he's doing that dive kick a little bit too much, though, and that's going to own Tarantula. It's a good idea, though. Yeah, he's all the crutches now. Only Hell Sweep throw. He doesn't want to get close. He's going to stay over there and throw the chains. He's noticed that if he tries to like actually play Tekken against me and has to know things, he's not going to be able to keep up. So he's going to stay over there and press his win buttons. Yeah. He's just pressing his win buttons now. Yeah, and then the teleport. The instant full screen killing teleport. This is one of the most poorly designed fighting game characters in history. By a margin. Because everything he does is not only overpowered cancer, it's also antithetical to the way Tekken is supposed to be played when it's played well. The fact that he can disengage, sit over there and suck 5 cocks, and then press something that teleports while killing instantly and has no counterplay. I mean, why even call it a fighting game? Just call it a fucking get fucked by this bullshit simulator. It's basically what it is. I think Deviljin might be the most illegitimate character in the game. I think he boosts you infinitely. So you know how with some characters, like a Reina player will usually have a rank that is about 3 to 5 ranks higher, and they could go on a balanced character. But for Deviljin, you're infinitely carried. So I think even if you have Tekken God Supreme on Deviljin, you're beginner level by default. Because he can't lose, so you're carried infinitely. There isn't an extent to which you are carried. You are the personification, the fucking spirit animal of carriedness. So you're perpetually a beginner if you're a Deviljin player. It's just true. It's the hardest you can get carried in any video game I've ever fucking seen. The fucking heat, it's so poorly done. It's so poorly done by Namco. That little emergency patch where they try to fix it and it did fucking nothing. That was cute. Hey, good game design, Namco. Make any good games lately? And well played. Just forward 4-2 all the time, dude, and do nothing else. See? Fucking forward 4-2 into forward 4-2, dude. Fucking Reina players can't play, I'm sorry. Reina players can't fucking play. I mean, honestly, they are the least impressive players you see in terms of like what they fucking know. Because they just use the dumb stuff, dude. I mean, even Victor players fucking use more fucking moves. Reinas literally do forward 4-2. And Hell Sweep. And then some know how to do electrics, dude. Forward 4-2. Running move. Hell Sweep. Forward 4-2. Forward 4-2. Forward 4-2. Okay, no, maybe he's sniping. He doesn't want to use it anymore. You're getting salty again. Time to check the alarm clock. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I'm noticing it as it's happening. I just really wanted to talk shit about Reina right there and her ugly fucking jacket, dude. Fuck this jacket. But don't worry about the alarm clock. I actually have to end the stream soon. Oh, it wasn't a 3-hit string. It was a 4-hit string. Who would have thought? GG's. I confirm that I can't play. Hey, dude. Flippin'. There are good Reyna players. But if your life is 4-4-2 and then every time you see a hit you do the 3 extension, get heat, and then kill with the heat, you might as well just like be a fucking bot. Because like it's half of the entire ladder is Reyna's playing exactly like that. Four-hit string. Is it a 3-hit string or a 4-hit string? Or maybe it's a 5-hit string. Aren't you excited to find out how many hits are going to be in the string this time? How many hits are going to be in the string? Fucking gas. And then lose anyway. Hits Reyna. Too fast. She's +2 on block. She's +2 on block. Oh. Oh. Hey, GG's, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin Lydia? Yeah, she's like a Jin Lydia. You don't have to play her like a Mishima to succeed. That's very true. But you can also play her like a Mishima if you want to. And I think maybe that's a bit of a problem. Her flexibility is like off the charts. There's no reason you can't just stop and start doing electrics. You know? Let's go glue glue. I haven't played many Yoshis this session actually. Oh, of course, Wake Up Flash. The fucking most obvious Wake Up Flash ever. He's got a promotion match. We gotta, you know, give him a good challenge so it feels good when he gets it. Nice. Okay, so he spins a lot. I'm gonna try and hit him with a homing move. This guy spins a lot, dude. Run up and do the thing, yeah. Ooh, the Flash! He got me, the little bitch! Dude! Flash, yeah. Thought so. Flash again. Gotta bait the Flash. You gotta bait the Flash. Flash. No Flash. Spin away. He mixes spin away with Flash. And, oh, of course, the fucking throw. Of course, the unblockable throw. I mean, he's so fucking horny for this promo. Of course he's gonna do the unblockable fucking throw. I don't think I'm gonna lose this though. I don't feel like I will. Told you I wouldn't lose. Oh, dude. Really? What's even happening now with the lag as well? It's just the trolliest game of Tekken ever, dude. Yeah, he's getting a lot of mileage off of his spins for sure. Yeah, the flash. Yep. You gotta bait it. Oh, really? The mid twice? Bastard. Oh, the combos! Let's go. One throw, huh? Oh, why did I swing? What a dumb frame whisper. A nice dumb choice, frame. Nice dumb choice. What a dumb choice to swing right there. That was a free round. That was a free fucking round. Oh, the spin is so broken. The spin is so broken. And he does the mid again because he's been abusing the highs so fucking hard. Like, of course he's gonna do the mid now. Ah! This game's trash. Well played. Fuck, can't believe I lost to this guy. I wanted to get one of those 1,000 point streaks. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, well played, dude. Are you winning, Dad? I am, but not against this guy right now. Maybe it's because you're bad luck. Reina? Yeah, Reina. It's just, for me, it's like fucking afterbirth covered in fucking, I don't know, ranch dressing. I'm trying to catch a spin with my homing move. That's what I'm doing. But he's not letting me. I mean, he's addicted to that spin, and it's essentially his playstyle is only the spin. But if I can get a homing move at the right time, it's a free launch. I mean, he does it literally every time he's in neutral. But you can't catch him with this homing move. In Tekken 7, you could hit him with that move when he was spinning. I guess it doesn't work anymore. Fucking scared bitch trying every trick in the book to beat me. Try playing some fucking Tekken at some point, see how you fucking do with that. My guess is that you're pretty fucking basic when it comes to actually having to play the game. I'm about to main man thumbnail. Always goes for the mid now. Fuck this game, dude. Fuck everything about this game. Well played. Nice flash. Fuck your mom. Fuck your mom, dude. Yeah, spin our fucking life away. I don't fucking care, dude. Obvious. Oh god, you're fucking kidding me, right? Jesus loves this guy, dude. What fucking gods do you pray to get this fucking unbelievable fucking cock cheese covered mega luck in your shitty Yoshi matches, dude? Fucking hell, dude. I'll have what he's having. Whatever god you fucking pray to, dude, count me the fuck in. He's just gonna try and run away. Are we gonna let him, chat? Oh, that would have killed him as well, though. Hey, enjoy your fake promo, you cock-sucking fucking parasite piece of shit, dude. I hope you sit on a fucking sword. Well played. Grats on the promo, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, they've broken Dragonfly stance. It's fucking insane right now. The fact that that spinning helicopter high is a plus on block fucking high that does that much fucking chip damage. I mean, that guy needs to fucking sit on a katana and spin, dude. Fuck that guy's life and his whore mother. But also well played, you know, and congrats on the promo.
Round one. Fight.
axe kick is the broken part. The axe kick is the broken part of Mishima's. The axe kick has always been the most broken part. If you're gonna have lows that can't be dealt with unless you duck, and highs that can't be dealt with unless you duck, you can't also have safe mid launchers with no fucking counterplay that just fucking hit for 1 billion damage, dude. You have to remove the axe kicks of all the Mishimas, dude. You have to remove the axe kicks so that ducking works. I don't want to hear about sidestep left. I know. I know. Nice, okay. Yeah, it's the axe kick. It's the axe kick that's got to go. You can't just have that. I mean, at least make it like minus 13. It should totally be minus 13. It's fucking safe, dude. This game's a joke. Well played. Hell sweep. Most broken thing ever. Hate it. GG's. I know it's like minus 16, I know. I didn't punish it optimally. I know, dude. Thanks for, you know, reminding me, though. That's a combo I found. It actually works. Okay, so theoretically, the next time I beat a player who has my rank or is one rank above or below, I should get 1,000 points, if this streak theory makes sense. Thanks, Hex. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I mean, it's the promotion is a foregone conclusion. It's just weird that it's taking so long. Jack's busted. Yeah, I mean Jack is good right now. I completely agree. Just the fact that grappling is as good as it is like huge for Jack. Grappling is so good in this game. Beats armor. If you think somebody's gonna do an armor move, you can get guaranteed fucking grabs, dude. It's so good. Flash, yeah. Knew he was gonna flash. Really? Wow. He's in the air, so it's not gonna do much. I knew he was definitely gonna step after that move though, because they always, or attack after that move, because they always do. Okay. It's either rainbow drop with a low sweep every time right there. Okay, good for you, dude. Fucking hell. Oh, and he went into a low that crushed the high. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Well done. Oh my god, Yoshi. Fucking chill for just a second, dude. I get 1,000 points if I beat you. And if I lose, I don't get 1,000 points if I don't win 3 more times. So how about you fucking stop doing magic and telling lies and lose this the way you're meant to? Not worth sacrificing the health at all. Shouldn't have done it. Alright, let's see if this is correct. Now, do I get 1,000? Okay, 900. Okay, so probably because he wasn't Raijin, I get 100. Okay, fair. Ranking past Fujin is whack. Ah, it's alright, dude. It's not that bad, honestly. You kind of feed on the Yoshis, you feed on the really bad Dragonovs, and then the good Dragonovs show up, and then you're just like in a nightmare. Flash, yeah. Knew he was gonna flash. Oh god, dude, play the fucking game. Nice flash. Fuck my life. Rainbow drop. Fucking seppuku, dude. Holy shit. Lick dicks, dude. Unless you like licking dicks. If you like licking dicks, I hope you never get to lick another one. All the way. Fuck. Fuck, he finished it. Who does that? Oh, you're getting so lucky! Oh, he killed. Damn, didn't expect it to kill. Oh! Big boy combos. AGG's Benji. Nice Yoshi. Okay, so if I get 2 more wins against people who are roughly my rank, it's another 1,000, you know, it's another double pointer, and I get like 1,000, and then I get the promo, and then I go to bed. You know what I mean? The noise you made, yeah. I think it sounded a little bit like Ares, maybe. Ooh! That's not what he sounds like. That's not what he sounds like at all. Alright, dude. Let's go, Shaheen. Oh, French guy? French people watch a lot of hentai, and they play like people who watch a lot of hentai. You gotta be careful about like very specific hentai related things when you're playing against French people. Ah, you got me. I was gonna win that. You got me. Fucking Bushin, dude. Uksam. That was a sick round. Get owned. Good block and punish, actually. Good block and punish. This guy's awake. Oh, slide? Double slide while buffering. He can buffer it in the air, which is broken. Fuck this character. Fuck Shane. Fuck everybody who plays Shane. Including me. I kind of try to play Shane a little bit. That's a good duck, though. Nice. Oh, infinite combo? Why do you get infinite combos? My combos end. It's so unfair. They end all the time. Nice, okay. Fuck this. You guys look at this shitty fucking movie of this fucking moron winning because the game's trash, and I'll do something else. Look at my phone. Minus 500 for losing to that guy? How fucking unfair. I used to be a Jin player, then I grew up. Hey, that sounds cool, dude. It's good to hear that a Jin player grew up. Most of them don't. Fuck your slide, bitch. Fuck your duck, bitch. Hey, nice. Okay, fuck this, dude. Fuck this, dude. Just beat him. It's fucking easy, dude. He can't fucking play. He sits and crouch thinking about how much he likes sucking dicks while he's crouching, you know? Then he runs in, does a couple of moves. It's easy to beat. Just beat him. Sitting crouch, yeah, sitting crouch. Every time he's sitting and crouch, he's thinking about how much he would like to crouch down and suck a couple of dicks, dude. That's all he's fucking thinking. I wonder if there are any cocks down here. Literally every Shaheen player all the time. How can it be that fast? This game's fucking trash, dude. I'm gonna refund this fucking stack of trash. How is it that fast? That was a 12 frame move I did. Oh, that doesn't even counter it, dude. Oh, make it fucking more linear. That's broken, dude. I stepped it perfectly. Suck 5 dicks. Yeah, nice hop kick, dude. Damn, this guy's good. Hey, well played, Off Gentil or whatever. Fucking lame ass French name. Fuck you. Nice Shaheen, dude. Well played.
Get ready for the next battle.
Salty Frame always has some of the best Tekken takes. Yeah, I know. I know. I like him too. Why the fuck am I playing this shitty game? It's fucking 10 o'clock. I should go to bed. Alright, I'll fucking completely sodomize this pathetic Azuzena in her fucking booty butt cheeks, and then I'll end the stream, okay? Watch this. Oh, I hate it! The fucking ugly purple mom jeans, dude. Oh my fucking god. This Azuzena looks like a female comedian, dude. About to tell a hilarious joke about her fucking bussy, dude. Okay, let's go. Dressed like a fucking female comedian, dude. That's hilarious. Azucena's like, a hell of a vagina, get over it. Good for you, dude. What's even happening in this shitty round? Fuck this round. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. I have to go to bed early. But it's okay. It's fine. Otherwise, I would have done like a long stream and like gotten at least Bushin during this stream. But it's okay. I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow. And if I don't, then after that, I'm actually off for 2 days. So, you know. That's going to be lit. And then we'll stream and we'll get Tekken King on Zafina. And then we'll have 2 Tekken Kings. Come on, Lorky. I'm sorry I'm talking shit, you know. You don't look like a female comedian at all. He's actually quite good. Alright. Yeah, he's not bad. I mean, all my opponents today have been good. They're all good games. He doesn't do the running move at all, though, which is a big mistake, dude. Maybe that move has so much stigma attached now that Azucena players are going to, like, try and play her without it. Hey, GG's Azucena guy. GG's Lorky. Oh, it's not over? Sorry. I'm sorry. The disrespect. Hey, I'm sorry, dude. Maybe he'll make the comeback. Okay, this time good games. Oh, I kind of want to play a little bit more and get the promo. Okay, I'll stay on for like 2 or 3 more matches, okay? What do you mean Tekken 7 style? I think what he means by Tekken 7 style is not constantly attacking, not constantly using heat and pressure, but actually like moving and choosing. That's more Tekken 7 style. Now I thought Tekken 7 was over aggressive trash, but you know. Rach Raijin with Alisa. Hey, damn, thanks a lot, dude, for watching the streams. And congratulations. Cool character, cool choice. Watch me beat this Brian. It's justice. All Brians deserve to get demoted. That was a bad combo. whiff punish with while standing moves. That's a good idea against a player like this. Nice whiff punish, dude. Well done. The damage is so OP. Brian's damage is so OP, dude. Nice too. That was a breakable wall. I didn't even know that. Okay. This time he didn't whiff. I was trying to do something creative right there, but it wasn't the time, obviously. GG's, dude. Well done. Fundamentals are optional. Yeah, it's very true.
Ready for the next battle.
And footsies in Tekken 8? You don't have to. I mean, okay. Obviously, it helps if you have those things, but I think they are a lot less required than they used to be. If you have a good heat gimmick, I mean, if you're playing Dragonov, for example, and you have good pressure and you have good heat, just fucking rock, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
One and run, yeah. I've been accepting every single rematch this stream. Every single one. It's important to people. Don't know why. It's not important to me. Oh wow, why did that happen? That's so weird. Such an unfortunate way of choosing to play like giant evasive launcher based on nothing at the start of the round because you might get lucky and it might be poggers. I mean, that compared to like making an actual choice, you know? Throwing Matterhorns and stuff, you know? Just literally playing the fucking lottery. Okay, that was a good low parry though. That's Tekken. That's kind of Tekken. Yeah, okay, that was a good round. Hey, well played. Except for the fucking Matterhorn. That makes you a bitch. That shouldn't be a launcher. Oh, look at the broken range of Lily, dude. They definitely blocked that low, so don't know why she got it anyway. Definitely blocked that low. Definitely blocked that armor move. What's happening? Why do you have unblockable moves that you don't have? Why do you have unblockable moves? And why do you have Ghost Range on your broken piece of shit slash kick, you cock-sucking fucking... Well played. Let's go again. Fuck this guy. Well played. I don't know any moves. I just do launchers. Yeah, and he always gets the fucking cartwheel right there. It's so fucking dumb, dude. This character's trash. This character's for trash people. Okay. That's better. That's better. Let's just do this now. I don't care. Let's just do it. Good block. Let's just fucking do this right now. Come on. Should not be mid. That should not be guaranteed. That low should not exist. I can't believe they gave her that low. In T7, when they gave her that low. Like, she already had busted low, so now she has the busted low. The busted low. Like, Lily's down one. What a crazy fucking string, dude. You'd have to be incompetent to design a low that way. I mean, I know Huarong already has it, but, you know. Oh, God. Good duck. Oh, he's not scared at all. Okay, good. One more. We win one more against this guy, and then we win another match, and we get the 1,000 points, and we probably get the promo, right? Lily is for landlords. I don't know what that means, but it's funny. I like it. I agree. Fucking landlord lilies. Use the armor. Use the armor to do a mix-up from the stance with heat. You can do that as well. It's another thing you can do with Zafina. Nice conversion. Not bad. I mean, didn't quite get it, but you had the right idea. Broken. 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 Broke it, definitely broke it. I mean, unambiguously, perfectly broke it. I mean, it's the 1+2 throw. It was so fucking obvious. It was so fucking easy. Definitely broke it. I mean, I usually say I fucking broke it, and I know I didn't. That time, I was entirely convinced that I did. Oh, so lucky. Yeah, use the mids. He's always ducking because he's scared of the low. So just do mids. Just do mids. The fucking luck is insane on this guy. Look at the fucking brokenness in the luck. Fuck everything you're doing, dude. Fucking flowchart dog shit from fucking Tekken 4. Fuck your mom. And well played. God damn it, dude. Always have a little fucking way to sneak out, huh? Just take the fucking L, dude. Just take the fucking L. Take the fucking L nice and quiet, dude. You can't fucking play me right now. You can't play me, so just fucking lose. GG's. Okay, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it before bed, you guys.
Get ready for the next battle.
GG's, Billy guy. Well played. You guys want to look and see what's happening on Tekken Reddit?
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a Larsu. He's gonna do down back 4. Uksum. Yeah, I got the bonus. This is it. This is it. I'm glad I stayed on for a couple more matches. This is it. Nice, okay. Got him with the beam. This is your fate, guys. Getting sick ranks in this sick game. This is your fate. GG's. GG's. Uksam. Thanks for watching the stream, you guys. Really enjoyed it. Good stream, good stream. You admit that you are a contrarian that purposely chooses the least popular characters to appear interesting? No, I admit that I am a contrarian because I find myself instinctively drawn to the less popular characters. I'm not picking them because they are less popular, but I find myself over and over being drawn to those characters because I feel like it's more unexplored territory. It's more opportunity to express yourself because you're not playing, you know, the exact same way everybody else is. So yeah, I kind of admit it, but it's also, I don't do it to appear interesting. I couldn't give a fuck if anybody thinks I'm interesting. I would never pick the Tekken character I play based on how other people perceive it. I have very strong opinions of my own about what the characters in this game are, right? So I pick what I think seems the most interesting, and that tends to be lesser explored and less popular characters. So you just phrased it in a way that, you know, to try and make me sound as big of a bitch as possible, which, you know, credit to you. That's kind of what we do around here. But yeah, I'm a hipster. Everybody knows that. But the thing is, mainstream stuff tends to be trash. This is true. I mean, the thing is, if the average person was really, really impressive and had great taste and was like very, very interesting, right? The average person, then within that group, you would still have people who were more interesting and more special, and they would be considered, you know, by comparison to be the interesting people. So like, no matter what you're talking about, the average person is, like, by definition, gonna make less interesting choices. Hey, I love you too, dude. But if you think Mishimas are the most interesting, you're gay. I like that rule. Yeah, let's make that a rule around here. Fuck does being gay have to do with it? I mean, they do seem to like enjoy looking at a bit of dude muscle, you know. They do seem to like sweaty, buff dudes in leather, you know. So maybe Mishimas are gay. Maybe, yeah, Mishimas are very homoerotic in a way. But the other thing is that they have no personalities and they are so unattractive as people that I don't think gay guys would want to bang Mishimas. Like, if Kazuya hit like a gay bar, I mean, somebody might snort something off of his cock in a bathroom, but I don't think anybody's going to fall in love. I don't think anybody's going to fall in gay love with Kazuya. I don't think anybody's going to fall in straight love with Kazuya. What a boring bitch. He hasn't done anything. His entire life has been like sometimes being in charge of a company and then sitting and looking at screens, dude. What the fuck has he ever done, dude? The driest motherfucker. And then all the pussies in the fucking area go dry, dude. You can fucking hear the sandpapery sound of fucking dry pussy the moment he opens his mouth. And then everybody just goes to an after party and he can't come. Like, if there was a real Iron Fist tournament and then everybody was going to have a big rap party after, you know, for like all the people who participated, there would be the different after parties, right? And the cool one that you would want to go to, it would have like, you know, fucking Bob would be there, definitely, and he would be fucking hanging out with Lei, and fucking Anna would be there, and she would bring friends, you know. It would be super sick. Fucking Jack would be doing the fucking robot on the dance floor. And Kazuya and Jin will be like, and then fucking cry alone. Kazuya might be autistic. Yeah, I mean, maybe. And I'm not saying that like negatively. It's just like a fun thing to think about. If Kazuya is autistic, it's actually good representation to have like a main character in a major game franchise be autistic. He's on the spectrum. Yeah, it's possible. Hey, GG's you guys. Kazuya is just a very misunderstood autistic gay guy. Well, if you think about it, Kazuya had like one girlfriend one time, and they didn't even date. They probably banged, she got pregnant, and then it like ended before it began, right? Maybe he does struggle with like relationships. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it's possible. Kazuya is on the gay spectrum. Alright, okay. Yeah, everybody has their own fan theory, you know. Fatherhood is scary, I know, dude. It scares me more than anything in the world. That's why I can't watch Eraserhead by David Lynch. Probably my favorite film director like ever. David Lynch is so cool, right? But I can't watch Eraserhead because it's like about anxieties of parenthood, and you know, I have them. I never want to be a parent. Like, I've had that nightmare when it's like, you know, it turns out you have a kid. I've had that nightmare, and it's the worst thing to me. Like, nothing worse could happen to me. Like, I think I'd honestly rather die than have a child. Just imagine headbutting a bear than a robot. Well, they probably have like healing factor. It's weird that he has all those scars even though he has like healing factor, right? Alright, guys. I think you guys are projecting because you're fucking on the gay spectrum, all of you, dude. That's okay, though. I love you very much. To be fair, I have a lot of the symptoms. Maybe I'm on the spectrum. I don't like soft touch. I'm very annoyed by noises. You know. I'm probably on it myself. My therapist said he didn't think so. He tested me. He genuinely did. It's like, do you think I'm on the spectrum or something? He's like, I don't think so, but we could test you. And he did. And I didn't get enough points on the test to like qualify as on the spectrum. He said, I think you're just bored. You sound like you're bored a lot. Like, because when people like talk to me and they have like these stories about, you know, oh, one time my daughter had a cold, and I'm like, oh, I'm so bored, like I don't care, you know. But you have to be nice to people, and sometimes I struggle with that. But I think, yeah, he said, I think you're just bored, and it's like hard to get you interested in a conversation, and so it seems like you're like not there, but it's because you're just, you know, choosing to think about other things. That was his theory, but I don't know. The rectum spectrum? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's where the good stuff is. The butt sex. Just before I go, I wanted to tell you guys something. I forgot. Damn. Maybe if I look at Tekken Reddit, I'll remember. Jun Kazama cosplay? Alright. Save that for later. The sphinctrum, damn. I had exactly the same experience. Did you really? Maybe it's common. I don't know. Oh well, you guys, I love you very much. Thanks for watching the stream. Nice promo on Zafina. Let's get Tekken King next time. Maybe tomorrow, you know, I'll probably stream. Maybe I'll make a video. Maybe I'll just like fucking, you know, watch Bleach again for the 5th time. We'll see what happens. Hey, good night, you guys. Peace out. And I'm glad that I've committed to this like positive attitude when playing now. It feels a lot better. You know, obviously.